Hello, welcome Suitcase, welcome Tay. Hello everybody and welcome back to more Phoenix Wrights. Hope all of you are doing well. And I'm very excited. We will keep marching on all through the night. Unlike last time, whenever I was so sleepy I could not continue and went to bed rather early. Although I had to stop streaming because I actually fell asleep right after the bugging section. I was like starting to nod off in the middle of dialogue, and I'm like, okay, let's wrap it up. Like 50 minutes before we're set to start the next stream. So I basically uh, kind of felt a little bit awkward about that. But in any event, I had to watch the last part of the stream because I forgot quite a bit of it because I was kind of nodding off. But basically, I didn't get much further after the bug reveal. We basically were trying to figure out, was it really Matt and Guard who orchestrated the whole thing? I think yes, but ultimately, I don't know how we're going to go about how that's going to work in terms of courtroom gymnastics. That's one of the fun things we're going to have to figure out. Just a couple of quick things to get out of the way. Number one, tomorrow is going to be the last stream in the living room that we'll be having of Ring Fit Adventure, just because family's coming back on Wednesday and I don't want to be doing it in the living room anymore. So for those of you who have started to get used to the decor, forget about it. Never going to see it again. Sorry. And so we'll have it set up in probably another room that's not going to be this one. That's just going to allow me to have some more space. Number two, the Yu-Gi-Oh tournament that I went to that I said I was going to talk about. It was really really fun. The part that wasn't really really fun was being there for about almost 5 hours. I forgot how long it was to do the entire tournament. First of all, we started like 40 minutes late, and second of all, I there wasn't a whole lot of variety in decks that I fought. Round one, I played against Vayu Turbo. I won 2-1 against them, so that's a win overall. Then deck two, Vayu Turbo, I again won. Again, it was 2-1. Round three, Vayu Turbo, I lost 2-0 against that. Round four was Frogs, and I went to round three with Frogs and then lost. So overall record was 2-2. But dominant deck, and I'd forgotten since it had been, I guess, 15 or so years since I played in that exact format under those exact bandless parameters, was Vayu Turbo. And so I ran Blackwing, but I didn't run Vayu in it. So I wasn't planning a Vayu anything, but that seems to be the dominant deck. But in any event, it was fun. I reconnected with three people that I knew from before. They knew who I was. We just kind of they thought I was still in Arkansas. That's how bad it was. I hadn't been to Arkansas since I was in law school and left there in 2013. So they had no idea I was back. I came back to go to like the tournament like nothing had happened, and everybody was like, and I heard, oh yeah, we stopped doing the tournaments. People stopped showing up, and I'm like, oh okay. I guess they didn't care about modern Yu-Gi-Oh too much, and I get it. I get it though. Yeah, I'm glad I got to believe in the heart of the cards as well. Although the heart of the cards did not believe it be, as the last round really kind of signified, because I the hands I had were pretty legendarily bad for the third game, but it was fun overall. I'll probably be doing the next tournament 2 weeks from now. It's going to be but usually every Sunday to every other Sunday. I have time to think about the next deck I'm going to build. And number three, the last thing on my list to talk about is we're starting to build up a little bit of a backlog of games here. We have Dragon Quest III, then it's the other PlayStation 2 Castlevania game, and then there's going to be the PlayStation 2 game with DigiCarrot, and then it's going to be Dragon Quest 2 after all of that. So right now we have a list of about 4 games, so pretty sizable. It didn't take very long. In fact, several of those happened really back to back, like the Castlevania and then the DigiCarrot happened same day. So that would practically happen same day. Suitcase says I would have announced this, but I was too busy exercising and then redeemed the following stream. So it all worked out. All right, let's go ahead and swap on over to scene number one, and everything is actually plugged in for a change. I think the first time out of the 7 streams I've done this. And I did lower, I noticed my desktop audio was loud last time, almost overpowering my voice, so I lowered it like 3 decibels, so hopefully everything should sound good this time. Because I could tell whenever I went back to see, okay, what did I forget when I was nodding off at the end? So let's go back to our save point. I think we finished talking with Pearl. And so now we just need to leave, and I don't know what'll happen after that. Gatewater Hotel, hallway. Wow, it's really getting late, isn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it's past 9 p.m. already. But we still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. There's still the matter of this secret Mr. Corda held about Mr. Ungard. And Miss Andrews' real intentions. These are 2 things I must know tonight. But aren't visiting hours over at the detention center? I'm sure we'll think of something, Pearls. Don't you worry. Maybe we could smuggle in a spy cam teddy bear. And we'll figure it all out. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall. Hey, wait! What is it, whippersnapper? All I know is nothing that has anything to do with you is ever good. Like just now, I was handed this strange device for who knows what reason. And I was told to use it to search this whole hotel. That's the bug sweeper, isn't it? The one Gumshoe made. I don't know, and frankly, I don't care. But the request came from Edgy Poo, so... Edgeworth? And he said... If you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer. So I'm going to feel free to direct all my anger towards you. Gee, thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you are. Bug Sweeper. This is absolutely top secret, so you had better keep it to yourselves. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of the presents. Very interesting. I'm sure it was, you know. It was to catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting. Scandalous? What's that? It means, well, you know, that gossip that's been going around about my dear Juan. Oh, you mean that thing about Miss Andrews? But I'm sure she must have had some reason for getting close to Mr. Corda. I'll let you in on another secret, young'un. I know who planted that spy camera. It was that obnoxious, puffy-haired photographer girl. The nerve of some people. Spying on people by herself as if I wouldn't want to see it for myself, too. Wow, the alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change. Would it really be her? I mean, it seems... I mean, if she could afford $1,600 on the camera, maybe she could afford... I don't know what you're thinking exactly, but I can bet that it's nothing good. But I didn't say anything. Juan and Adrian. So you want to know about Juan and that manager, right? Actually, as I hear it, they were something of a refreshing pair, those two. Oh, I tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard. That manager? Who are you talking about? You don't know? That manager woman Juan had. It's a shame she killed herself, though. Hey, Art Brigade, a long time no see. Hope you've been doing well. Oh, you're talking about Miss Celeste Impax, Miss Andrews' mentor, right? Yes, that's the one. That Celeste girl. She was supposed to get married, you know. Married? You mean Mr. Corida? Really, you young kids, they don't know anything, do you? That girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after their marriage announcement. 3 days after their marriage announcement? What in the... Celeste suicide. Why would Miss Impax want to kill herself? She was going to get married. Well, that's because she was thrown away, you see, by Juan. What? But they were going to get married, right? They promised each other, right? They held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly canceled their marriage. Is that true? It was in the weekly magazines. But why? Why did he do that? That was not in the magazines, unfortunately. I see. That night after Juan called off the wedding, that manager Celeste killed herself. How terrible. I think the secret is Juan just needs to stop announcing stuff. It's just not working out for him. I wonder what happened between those two. Although I guess now he has no choice but to stop. Okay, doesn't have anything to say to delinquents like me. And so she's just gonna yammer on a bit. I hit decline right, and the decline option disappeared because Tay was just so quick. Thank you, Tay. I know, I know. I guess right now I'll go back to the hotel lobby. I could present more things to her, but it's gonna literally be a 25-second time waste if I do. And it's not the right thing. On that night, there must have been at least a few hundred people here. I guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. It looks like things here in the lobby have finally calmed down. Okay, bye. Criminal Affairs Department? Renko offices, living room. Yeah, let's go back to the living room. Why not? Just walk into his house. It looks like no one is around. What happened to that person with the stuffed teddy face? Oh, she must mean that butler with the stitches in his face. You know, now that she mentions it, I didn't make any connection like that. Okay. Shoo! Oh, there you are. I guess you're still awake, huh, Shoo? Hee, come on, let's play. I wonder if that butler, Mr. Doe, is already asleep or not. Well, as long as the cat is not from the Feladay universe, I think things will be fine. There's a small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Mr. Nick. I bet it's for Mr. Unguard's cat to use. Oh, you mean Shoo? Door. It's locked tight. Well, I guess that's to keep nosy people like me from entering it. Yeah, so it doesn't look like there's anything new I can do here compared to last time. Let's go to Criminal Affairs. March 22nd, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. It feels sort of tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened. You're Mr. Unguard's lawyer, right? Yes, sir. Well, we've finally found just the person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness. A decisive witness? You mean for Mr. Unguard's case? We're taking the witness's statement right now. Gotta hand it to Mr. Edgeworth. What's Edgeworth up to now? Who is this witness? I hope it's Seymour Butts. He is one of the few people who hasn't made a cameo. I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer. I know it's not going to be him. It's too late to introduce him. Mr. Nick? Between the kidnapper's demand and now this, I can't see any way to win here. Oh yeah, Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something. He did? Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permission, so there you go. Eh? I've already called them so they know. Go on, go talk to your heart's content. Thank you very much. This is such good news, Mr. Nick. Go talk to your heart's content. It sounds like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag. Well, at least we know decisively where to go. I really think the only reason that there wasn't a Psyche Lock appearance was because he technically was telling the truth when he said that he didn't murder, but he is indirectly responsible. And I guess that's enough to circumvent a Psyche Lock. None of the others have been that finicky, if that's how it works. I'm sure they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. So that means that both Mr. Unguard and Miss Andrews are in this detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? Honestly, I want to hear Adrian's more. Even though Matt is clearly at the top of my suspect, like, oh, it's you. I'm sorry to be visiting such a late hour, but there are a few questions. I'm doing pretty well. How are you? How are you? I'm fine. I'm doing just fine. Just playing some Phoenix Wright Justice for All. Are you a real person? But there are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight. Me? I thought your client was Matt. I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something. She can't be clueless about the secret Mr. Corda has on Mr. Unguard. So, I wonder when I guess you just can't Psyche Lock in court. That'd be easy. I'd like to ask you about Matt Unguard, if you don't mind. Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean. You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. Ungard. If that's the case, then why did you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival? That has nothing to do with this case. Celeste Impax? About Miss Celeste Impax, I had finally put her death behind me, and now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface. I'm sorry. Yes, I was shocked by her suicide, and it's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her suicide note, I began to draw close to him. I wanted to get her suicide note back, and to burn it. You wanted to burn it? But why? I didn't want it to spread just another piece of gossip. But I never held any murderous intent towards Juan. I would never do something so stupid. The suicide note, huh? I wonder what it said. Why frame him? Why did you try to frame Mr. Ungard? That's simple, because he's the killer, that's why. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police? But there had to be another way. The police are excellent at doing their job, so they'd figure it out, right? Yes, they're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death. Miss Andrews. Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason. So please, tell me why you did what you did. Revenge. Huh? Did you say something just now? One psyche lock. A psyche lock, huh? Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy. But I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews say, revenge. I don't know if we have the thing to do the thing. Let's try... I don't. That's what I thought. Okay, so... why not... Yeah, I was about to say, what can I possibly present? Let's present the picture card again. It was near Juan's dead body. I noticed it when I went to fill the glass, and then when I realized that Juan was dead, I completely panicked. That's when I must have unconsciously picked this card up and put it into my pocket. As for why, I simply don't know. You know, there was only one thought running through my head at that time. With this, I can finally expose Matt's true nature to the world. His true nature? I wonder why she's saying that, but not telling me what his true nature is. If it were me, I think I'd be happy to finally get that kind of thing off my chest. Alright. Well... do I have anything else I can do with her for right now? Go back to my law offices and then go back and ask to speak to Matt. Is what my plan is right now. It doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective is here. Well, he's out there with that camera asking around at all the electronic stores. Then I'll make some salad for him for dinner. It looks like Pearls really appreciates what Gumshoe is doing for us. Mr. Nick? Yes? Where's the lettuce? I don't think I've ever bought lettuce before. Aw, I guess I have to give up on making a salad then. Guess the lack of lettuce is kind of a problem. Okay, back to the detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? Right now it is Matt. Dude, it's Mr. Wright! Hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you. I hope so too. Edgeworth just dropped a bombshell on me and said that Juan Corda was killed by an assassin, and that assassin's client is this man, Mattengard. What's wrong? Mr. Ungard? There's something I must know with 100% certainty. You seem kind of different. You're totally not like your usual lawyer dude self. Matt's secret. About the press conference. You mean the one where Juan was gonna dress up as the Nickel Samurai? Yeah, I heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews. It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Could you please fill me in on what the secret is, please? I knew this was coming. Mr. Nick, don't tell me. A psyche lock. You said a secret, right? But you don't have any idea what it is, do you, dude? Did you know about Mr. Corda and Mrs. Andrews' relationship? I may try it, but I'll have to save after I exhaust this. Did you know about Mr. Corda and Mrs. Andrews' relationship? Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. But I don't know any of the details, if that's what you mean. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't care what Juan did with his life. Miss Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Corda. Her mentor was Mr. Corda's manager, and Miss Andrews was going to get Miss Celeste Impact's suicide note from him. Celeste. Does that jog any memories? Dude, I just got totally hungry. You up for a pizza? My treat. Speaking of when I said that my parents were going to be back on Wednesday, they were just texting me about just confirming the travel arrangements and that I'm available for pickup, and absolutely I will be. I like the idea that he could just order pizza to the jail cell. Mr. Nick, what's a pizza? Is it like a kind of pea, like green peas? Let's go eat one later, okay? I got cut off by the pizza dude at the shop. That's too bad. Well, how about we get our minds off this topic and talk about something else, okay? Mr. On Guard, are you connected to Miss Impact's suicide in some way? Only two options to represent the card? Kinda scared to show him this card. What's wrong, dude? So about this picture card. Have you ever seen this before? Nope, never saw it before in my life, dude. I don't think he's lying. Or is he? Then again, he looked like he'd gasped just now. Maybe I'm seeing things. John Doe. About this person. He's your butler, Mr. Doe, right? We met him at your mansion. Oh, yeah, that's right. He's a pretty cool dude who can do lots of things. He takes real good care of me. Celeste. Mr. On Guard? Dude, I know I asked you to be my lawyer and all, but I don't think I have to tell you anything and everything. What do you mean by that? It just means I don't have to tell you anything and everything, dude. Hey, I don't get it. Why would she want to frame me? I mean, I've never done anything to her, dude. Mr. On Guard sounds pretty sincere and he seems trustworthy. So I have to find out what Miss Andrews' real intentions are. Nothing else I can do. Where else can I go? I'm still concerned that there's only 2 lines of dialogue. There's usually 3 minimum. They may only appear after. Later on, after unlocking the other one. Let's leave here for now. Back to Criminal Affairs. Police station. Oh, Mr. Wright, please, you have to help me. Uh-oh. Mr. Powers. What happened? Why are you here? You see, I got roped into this somehow. What? Oh, he's the witness? And now I'm going to testify at tomorrow's trial. So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers? I was talking with the detective until a little while ago, and I was on my way home, when all of a sudden, you there, you're under arrest, and I was brought back here. Oh, they said my face and whole self in general looked suspicious or something. Well, I guess I can see how they thought you looked suspicious. I'm just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime? Tomorrow's testimony. So about this testimony, you're giving. What are you going to talk about? I really don't know yet, but it sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me. You saw something important? What was it? Ah, well, the detective told me not to talk about it. You can't tell anyone, and especially not that lawyer, he said. Yeah, I do too. I mean, then again, he was immediately rushed over to there, so it's not like he had time to change. He was just brought over, and they said he was being interrogated in the next room, so just an excuse to not have him change costume. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say it's me. Yeah, you got it. Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya and myself are your only two allies in this whole world, but it's all right. Wow, I guess Gumshoe is not really a friend, not really a pal. Ouch, I don't really have a lot of friends, do I? Matt and Guard. This is going to do a lot of damage to Matt, you know, because he's got that refreshing like a spring breeze image going. But what is he really like? Well, let's see, Matt's always been kind of a player with women. He would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. He'd always say, it's just a game to justify himself. What? How horrible, that's unforgivable. Ow, sorry, didn't mean to offend you. But you know, he said once that there's only one person in the whole world who won't swoon over me. Oh, it was Celeste. It had to have been Celeste. One person who wouldn't swoon over him? Because she was gonna get married to Juan. And then the announcement happened. His manager, you know, Miss Adrian. Oh, it's Adrian. Oh, okay, never mind. I'm on the wrong track. Why is Mr. Power suddenly looking kind of energetic? Gossip. You see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities in their world have this dazzling sort of image, right? A dazzling sort of image, but aren't you part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers? No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see. But it's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossip about about a lot of the other stars around me as things happen. Well, that's true. Oh, hey, so did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews' mentor and her suicide? You mean Miss Impax? We heard something about how her wedding was canceled. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought about it a little the other day, about that mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright, why don't you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead. Mr. Powers is so charged up his skin is practically glowing with electricity. Well, if you insist. And it's like, okay, then we ask, and he's like, psych, or psyche, Lux. Hey, so have you heard this? Celeste left a suicide note. And they say that Juan went and hid it. We heard about that in court today. But there wasn't any actual proof that she had left a note. Well, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written on the note. Something bad for Juan, that is. Something bad for Mr. Corda? Why do you figure so? Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends. And she said, it looks like I may have been caught by an insidious man. An insidious man? Did she mean Mr. Corda by that? Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? And that would be reason enough for him to hide the suicide note. I see. Well, that's some good info, thank you. You're welcome. Sir Guard and Miss Andrews, they're both at the detention center right now. There are still things I don't understand or know about, I'm sure. I have to get the two of them to tell me everything. Mr. Dick, your phone. Hey, that's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. It sounds kind of ominous. Yeah, I know. Hello? We're in trouble now, pal. I'll be back at the office really soon. What's wrong? Something really unexpected just happened. Mr. Edgeworth, he... Edgeworth? Oh no, now he's shot in the shoulder. It's an epidemic. Anyway, hurry up and get back to the office, pal. I don't know what's going on anymore. It's no good. The end. Hello? He got cut off. What's going on, Mr. Nick? Gumshoe said we need to go back to the office right away. Then we should hurry back. I'm scared to go back. What are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Pull yourself together. Maybe it'll be good news. Somehow, I doubt that. Alright, back to our office. Hey, pal! Mr. Edgeworth's already back! Well, what happened? We got him! We know who bought that spy camera. Oh my, yeah, so I was thinking we have to be close to being able to break the psyche locks. Maybe, we'll see. I definitely wanted to start early to try. Eh? This quickly? And this bear is what gave them away, pal. Because I remember the last time they talked about that this was like a custom bear, like the Thinker statue clock. The bear. I figured it out, pal. I figured that we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera. Wasn't that Mr. Edgeworth that figured... Shh, pearls. And, go on. There's only one person who bought one of those bears who's related to this crime. Who is it? Who would be so rude as to spy on another person in their room? Matt and Guard. Huh? Matt and Guard. Your client, that's who, pal. And here I thought things couldn't get any worse. Yeah, they're trying to lay it on to make me think, oh wow, it's more evidence that somehow implicates my client, except I totally think it's misdirection to try to make me think it's not him by making me think it is him. So I think it's him. I made my logic, I don't know if it resonated at all. Stuffed bear. Are you sure you heard right? That the person who bought this bear was... I heard it from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. Aha. It's for $3,800, pal. That's an exact match to the price of that stuffed bear. A receipt? That's all you have? Nah, it's not just the receipt, pal. The store clerk said so himself. He told me, I'm sure he sold the bear to Mr. Ungard. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. Ungard's autograph out of it, pal. So I'm sure the person that bought the stuffed bear was Mr. Ungard himself. My sight is failing me. This can't be. Credit card receipt added to the court record. Spy camera. So what about the spy camera we found? That was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can get this kind of thing from anywhere. But for now, I guess I can give these back to you for you to file away into evidence. Spy camera is back. Spy camera transmitter and stuffed bear refiled in the court record. I know you don't want to give up, pal. I never thought. I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Juan Corda's room was Matt Ungard. Why? Why would Mr. Ungard do something like this? I bet if it was to catch Miss Andrews, Mr. Corda, in one of their rendezvous. I bet it's not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera. Are you going to see him? Mr. Ungard, I mean? Yes. I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we will find out next. I'm scared myself, but I have to put on a good face for Pearls. Matt Ungard, what in the world have you done? Are we... Okay, no, we're just cutting back to... Okay, well, Gumshoe... Bear. Matt Ungard, what was he thinking? You mean setting the spy camera up in the victim's room? Yeah, and it was recording all the at the time of the murder too, pal. Don't you find that just a tad suspicious? It doesn't sound like a coincidence to me. I mean, don't mind me. I didn't mean it that way, pal. Then what way did you mean it? Give him some food. We were wanting to make him food. Oh yeah, do you know about this card? Card? Edgeworth, for some reason, went pale the instant he saw this card. Oh, it's the, yeah, we did this one before. Okay. I forgot it opens up that really long conversation. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and go back to the detention center. Decisions. Oh, well, never mind. I think we figured out who we're going to be unlocking first. You're working really late, you know. It's already past 10 p.m., dude. I think it's time you told me the truth. Relax. Don't you know that ignorance is bliss? But if we really want to know, let's talk. Alright, let's do it. Present. Matt's secret. Now, let's hear what the secret of yours is. What if Mr. Korda had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed? I told you before, dude, I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I could keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on, I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me. Huh? I know you paid close attention to Mr. Korda, especially on that night. I imagine any one of these choices, the bear or the camera, would both be acceptable. Someone used this camera to secretly film Mr. Korda's room the night of the murder. Secretly film? What? And then sent the images the camera took with this transmitter. Wow, but dude, where was this camera you're talking about hidden? The spy camera was hidden in this bear's eye. A bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan. I guess Juan had a few of those kinds of fans too, huh, dude? Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan. You sure, dude? Who else could it be from? The person who gave this bear to Mr. Korda was... the bear himself. Mr. Ungard, don't you know this bear from somewhere? I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before, dude. But he says he knows you. But how could you forget such a great friend? What else did the bear tell you? He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. Ungard. If I didn't know how you work in court, I'd think I was in some serious trouble. Come on, this is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg. Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet. Well, do you have any proof you want to show me first? Here's proof that it was you put the camera in sight. So, we've learned from one of the prior Psyche Lock sections that the number of locks does not necessarily mean you have to unlock them all. You can have, like what happened with Wendy Oldbag, and all of them pop instantly whenever you gave the autograph. So who knows, maybe that's what's going to happen. I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. Ungard. It's from when you bought that stuffed bear. Dude, all you can tell from this is that I spent $3,800. I go to that department store all the time, okay? This $3,800, this could be the toothbrush I bought that one time. A $3,800 toothbrush? It's ivory, and it's got elephant hair for bristles. Ew, elephant hair? Is that what rich people use nowadays? Anyway, the store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not? Dude, you should have said that earlier. So can I ask you one thing? Yes? You're my lawyer, right, dude? So if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that? Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you. Sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay? No, not yet. I haven't asked you why you set the camera up yet. And what your secret is. Of course, it would be strictly confidential. So, what are you going to do now? I'm going to find out what I want to know, because I must. The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Korda's room and filmed it in secret is... do they want me to do the tabloid? Magazine clinic? Clipping, not clinic. Adrian Andrews? There's a rumor going around that Miss Andrews and Mr. Korda were having secret meetings. You was keeping tabs on Mr. Korda. You were going to reveal this as a fact and turn it into a scandal, isn't that right? Dude, you could be such a moron. Huh? Oh man, Mr. Lawyer Dude, that kind of scandal? That's the good stuff. That's what we in the industry call juicy. good stuff. Juicy? Look, we can get publicity without spending a penny with that kind of stuff. I mean, if people stop paying attention to us, then it'd be the end, dude. Too bad that wasn't your intention. What are you talking about? I wish your reason for spying was something so innocent, but it wasn't. You didn't spy Mr. Corda because of Miss Andrews. And there's only one reason I can think of for you to do such a thing. The real reason you set up the camera in Mr. Corda's room was... What? This is going to be a lot of text to redo. I mean, the answer would have to be, do I want to do the autopsy report? To see him die? I mean, what do they want me to do to signify that? I'm assuming the autopsy report. I'm wrong. If I really wanted to set up a spy camera, I wouldn't have set it up in Juan's room. It would be in your office, dude. Huh? My office? Well, dude, you're always saying really absurd things, right? It'd be like getting the Comedy Channel for free, so that took off half of my remaining life. I'm so close. I can feel it. If you're done laughing, you didn't spy Mr. Corda because of Miss Andrews. And there's only one other reason I can think of for you to do such a thing. Are they wanting me to? Am I jumping ahead? Do they just want me to say the transmitter? I mean, that seems like kind of superfluous to what I said previously. Are they wanting me to do the crime photo? Okay, I'm wrong. So I have to redo all of it. Not sure where they're going with that. I have no clue. I have absolutely zero idea what he wanted. I'm assuming to capture the murder. I feel like I'm forgetting something important with what you're asking me. It would have been... Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand. Like, why would he want to capture, like, himself doing it? Why would he want to make evidence exist that wouldn't have existed against him in the first place? I actually don't know. Let me get back to that part. Yeah, I'm trying to think how that applies. So let me get to the camera. You can't save in the middle of any of this, so I have to get right back to where I was. I'm assuming his butler, but nobody saw his butler. So now now I'm confused. Yeah, I'm blanking. I don't know. It's between, I think, between how long it's been since the last stream and I'll have to look at all the evidence again carefully because I'm not piecing together any of it. Um, I have no idea, Tay. I don't know. I mean, I know Adrian was ran through the coals the last couple of trials, but if it isn't Matt, I have no idea who's the mastermind. Let's see. Edgeworth knows who killed Juan. The killer tends to leave evidence of the killing. So I know the so oh do I just need to show him the card? He did seem a little bit wary of it. Talking about, I wish your reason for spying was something so innocent, but it wasn't. You didn't spy on Mr. Carter because of Andrews, then there's only one reason I can think of for you to do such a thing. What is this card? Maybe he doesn't know about this card. This is a certain man's calling card. The man's name is Shelley the Killer, and I'm sure you know of him, don't you? Shelley? The Killer? That's ridiculous. Why would I know some shady scumbag like him? If you really don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? This is it. I'm finally starting to get to the truth. I can't afford to make any more mistakes now. Oh, really? I really can't. Mr. Mattengard. I know why you know Mr. the Killer. It's because you're his client. Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew. You knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So, how? How would you know something like that? It's because you're his client. That's why. You hired Shelley the Killer to assassinate Mr. Juan Corrida. The real mastermind behind this whole murder is you, Mattengard. And here I was trying to be a good boy for you, dude. I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought anyway. Mr. Ungard, you really did hire? Yeah, I knew about the... I was assuming it was the butler because he was the killer in Maya. But I was confused as to like how I could point him out until I remembered I had the card. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna consult myself, okay? Consult myself? Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway. About time for what? I think it's time for you to meet him now, Mr. Lawyer Dude. How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Mattengard. Okay. I was figuring, so I think JoJo kind of referenced this, or this referenced JoJo, because, okay, so multiple personalities, and uses a phone. It's basically like JoJo Part 5. Welcome to his Twisted Mind. Yes. Unlock successful. Gave my HP. Oh, really? Oh, really? Oh, yeah, I can see a scar now. Yeah, that was the first thing I noticed. Matt's secret. Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have. Really? So you were Shelley the Killer's client? You don't really think I would dirty my own hands in this, do ya? What do you mean? And that woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself. Trying to stick the crime on me, I didn't think she had it in her. But all I care about is that Juan is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer? You're lying. What a terrible... It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on and let us grown-ups talk about more adult things. But why? Why did you hide the video camera and... A weakling soon believes the words of others, just like that pathetic Adrian. He knew about Miss Andrews' secret? But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. What? Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows while holding a sinful deed over their heads. And a superstar like me? How much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess? And that's why? Yes, that's where the video comes in. It's got his face and the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. Okay, so it's insurance. It's insurance against. I was wondering why in the world he did it, and now I get it. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. That's right. That video is my insurance. Oh, he used the exact same word. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright? Why would you do something so wrong? Because I'm a grown-up and I can. Good enough of an answer for you, little girl? Motive for murder? Why? Why would you kill Mr. Corda? Because he was about to sling so much dung on my beautiful public image. I need to cool off on doing this because I need to present my attorney badge and see what he has to say. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they? And plus I'm afraid if I press too hard, it's going to auto-advance and he'll leave. This is all because of that press conference, isn't it? If Mr. Corda had been able to give it, then Mr. Ungard's secret would have... Ah, well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know. I had no interest in doing it, really, but bit by bit it crept up on me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought. And that's how Mr. Corda ended up dead? Let me tell you something. It's not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. Oh, I'm not like Adrian. People are simply things to be used and thrown away. Put on a sweet, innocent face, and people will swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it, the assassin too. Oh, and how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone all working their butts off for me. Matt and Gord. Except, okay, this argument would work, except if everyone in the world hadn't been thinking you were guilty, and we were like the only people that were possibly being conned. Like, you were set to go away until, like, we got in, so your argument fails kind of miserably. But I kind of get it. Aw, did that leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet. How could I have been so deceived by you all this time? When we first met, I asked if you had killed Juan Corda, and you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone. Hey, now, I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was that killer guy. Yep. All I'm guilty of is taking a cat nap in my room. You killed Mr. Corda. Ha ha ha, I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. But too bad, you can't. You're my lawyer after all, aren't you? You could always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? But you can't, can you? That'd be the one thing you absolutely can't do. Mystic Maya. You wouldn't want to test the killer. He's a man of his word, or so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose. So, I feel like the killer has to know about the recording. Or, I mean, why else would the killer care? I guess it's because he could blab that he hired the killer. Oh yeah, I was about to say, Because why else would the killer go through all this length to protect him unless he could take him down with him? But I guess, like, you don't need the recording to take him down with him. You could just say you hired him, and that would work just as efficiently. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I was thinking, oh, the only way that he could take him down with him is if, but like, yeah, you don't need it. It's just extra insurance. You scoundrel. So if I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I think I would give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution. I'll get you for this. That's such a cliche phrase. Juan said something just like that if memory serves. Of course, well, we all know how things turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer. Maya, what am I supposed to do? And now you finally found it. The starting line of this case. Edgeworth. I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct. No, I have to break one psyche lock. Leave me alone. Police station. Criminal Affairs Department. Well, Wright, what are you going to do if you plan on changing your defense? No, we can't do that. That's right. He's holding Maya hostage. What should I do? That's not something I can answer for you. Mr. Edgeworth? Right, only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago at that time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. And that is why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt that I couldn't stand in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, Wright, it's your turn. My turn? What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own. And I should have presented the attorney badge in time, and I didn't. That was the one thing I was worried about. Unfortunately, I missed the dialogue about what would have happened if I showed him my attorney badge. Now's not the time to talk about evidence. Okay, fine. But I would have done it. I would have easily done it to one guard. I'm a lawyer, but to fight for someone who is clearly a killer? Madden guard? That man is really... It doesn't matter who. Every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? Proper defense? But what exactly is that? Is it where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery? Ironic that you of all people should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you fought for your clients up until now? Well, that may be true, but that's because I believed in my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get on guard and acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. Maya's situation. I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do. Right, would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong. We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say? You're a defense lawyer. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do. Why fight? People like you and Francisca von Karma are always using all you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict for a man I clearly know to be guilty. Francisca, she fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record. That's all. And isn't that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You were so petty. I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you are mistaken. Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that things such as a perfect record were meaningless. I don't believe you. Are you saying that this is why you left the prosecutor's office? But then, why? Why are you here now? The answer to that is something you will find out on your own. I have faith you will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you will be powerless to change the ending of the story. Mr. Nick, the transceiver. I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Well then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My, what is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time. Tell me, please, why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. Engarde's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer? Right. Please don't misunderstand things. He is my client. Don't toy with me. A man who hires an assassin is just as much of a killer himself. I believe you were asking me for a reason as to why I'm doing what I am. Yeah. This is what I like to call my aftercare. What the heck is aftercare? My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. That is what is called client relations, and is a part of an assassin's duty. An assassin's duty? We were unlucky this time. My client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney, and to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end. What is your name? I believe I told you once before, however. You did, but my name is the Killer. Shelley the Killer. You're Shelley the Killer? Please keep in mind you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As a Killer, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain, Maya, it would be my duty as an assassin to see to it she receives a nice long nap. No! Now then, if you'll excuse me, if someone were to trace the signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome. Well, that narrows it down, although I suspected as soon as I saw the door. As soon as I saw the door, we were in the right place. But that's a little too easy to trace. It's so stupid. Mystic Maya, Mystic Maya. I don't know what to say. Edgeworth, did you hear that obnoxiously loud meow at the end of the transmission? Huh? Oh, that. It sounded like a cat. A cat. My God, we only know of one in all of where we live, apparently. It can't be that cat, can it? What is it? I think I know where Shelley the Killer is holding Maya hostage. Edgeworth, have all police units head for Engarde Mansion immediately. All right, you will hurry over as well then. Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. The fight has only just begun. Yeah, the only way to get a true resolution of the story, I feel like, is to remove the insurance. Is to remove Maya. And then it's just like breaking it, and then I guess the ending is just going to be tearing down. Well, it can't just be tearing down Mattengard. We have to deal with I already forgot his name. Will Powers. We have to deal with Will Powers first as a witness. Yeah. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? Back to Mattengard. I'm really sorry, but Mattengard is refusing to meet with you. I see. Well, I guess I don't really have anything left to talk to him about anyway. Shall we listen to what Miss Andrews has to say? Well, I didn't say yes. Okay, well, anyway, bye. I wanted to see if I had an opportunity to go ahead and present. Oops, I didn't mean to come here. Actually, I did, because it's the only way to get to the mansion. There's a bear! Look at that, I see it right near the flap. Maya! Please answer us, Mystic Maya! We have this area completely surrounded. There is no way for him to escape, assuming he's still in the area. I can't believe it. That butler, all this time he was the killer. He and Engarde were working together all this time. I'm sure they had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time. Oh no, bad news bears. Oh, it's a figurine of a bear. But there were a lot of cuts in it for some reason. Figurine added to the court record. So now this might be enough to break Adrian Andrews? A bear? Isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Koroda? Why would something like this be here? Right, look down. There's a little pet door installed here. Ah, I'm sure that's for Shu. Do you think that this came out through this little door? This door, it's locked. Well, I'm pretty used to breaking doors down by now. Let's go, Edgeworth. Slam, slam, crash. Ah, there's no one here. From the looks of this room, I would say this is On Guard's private lounge. Yes, they very much do. Thank you very much, Kensel. Thank you for hydrating me. Look at this, Wright. An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals and VCR. Check inside the deck. If there's a tape, it would be an important piece of evidence. If we're lucky, they'll have the moment of the crime was committed recording on it. I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found. No! But there's no mistake that someone used this to record something. It looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it. Wine cellar? We've searched all over, but it looks like he got away. I'm sorry. It looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time. And now we've lost our only lead. Don't give up yet. That little girl is looking to you to be her pillar. Yeah, you're right. We're close, I can tell. We've already set up checkpoints along every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us. Maya. This looks like a picture of Miss Impax. With love, Celeste. Miss Impax? You mean... Yes, Mr. Koroda's former manager. Why would a picture of Miss Impax be here in Mr. On Guard's mansion? And why does it say with love? This might be a clue. Yeah, so my original guess... Yeah, so everything I said earlier about Celeste before they said Adrian, it was Celeste. So I was right. And then the announcement happened, and then... Shouldn't have announced we were getting married. Celeste's photo added to the court record. Ah! What's wrong, Pearls? Please let me see that picture frame. Huh? What's so special about the frame? On the back! There's something written on the back of the frame. Maya. It's Mystic Maya. She left us a message. What? I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You better get On Guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you ever. So how does she know that On Guard was guilty? I mean, I guess the killer was blabbing and yapping and said everything. But for us, we need Psyche locks. But for her, she just gets the whole sphere. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Pearly, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's got to watch out for the helpless lunk. That's it for now, Nick. I guess I'll talk to you guys later. No! Mystic Maya! Right. What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Oh, nothing. We've searched the house, and this is the last room. It looks like he eluded us. Edgeworth. Yes. As far as clues goes, I think this is about all I'm going to get. But I'm still short one last thing. And what is that? Thank you for the reminder. I was going to do it anyway. Miss Andrews' Psyche lock. Oh, that's right. We had her in the background, didn't we? I could just find out what secret she's holding. I will put together the most outlandish pieces of the puzzle together easily, but like some of the simplest stuff will trip me up. So I would not be the best detective for something straightforward. Then I think I stand a chance in court tomorrow to blow this case wide open and expose the truth. I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, Pearls. It's time to open that last lock. March 22nd, detention center. Visitor's room. Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill. Miss Andrews, I have come to remove your psyche lock. Like she's gonna know what the hell that is. Psyche lock? I want to know, and you will tell me. Your secret. Fine, go ahead. Try to break me if you can. Alright. I will start with my attorney badge. I'd like to ask you about this. I told you, I hate trifling matters. It's a waste of time to show me things that are of no relevance to me. This is the first time I've been shut down this badly. Okay. Then, back to... Oh, I probably should have saved first. Well, we'll only have to redo all of it. That's fine. I don't know. Did I even save after the last psyche lock? I don't think I did. So we'd have to go back and do the really, really long one again. That's true. I can leave. Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Ungard for the murder? I've already told you countless times. It's because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason just like Mr. Ungard. Miss Andrews, you think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. Yeah, that's true. You said revenge. So you're saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why? What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on another person. There is something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. Well, a good time was had by all. I should investigate and gather some more clues before I try again. Save first. Alright. Redo. Okay, so... There was something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. That's right, it's Shu the cat, the mastermind behind everything. We will go ahead and... Celeste. Celeste? There's only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings and even revenge. And that is Miss Impax's suicide. What are you trying to say? I hope so too. Oh! Gumshoe should adopt the cat! It'd be Gumshoe and Shoe. They should... Because Gumshoe needs some excitement in his life. Right now. I feel bad for him. He needs to come out with the cat in the end. Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hid her suicide note was also Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt? You're right. You haven't mentioned him. Yet. But for you to hate Mr. Ungard, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impax and her suicide. Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt? That's true. Gum and Shoe. This is a photo of Miss Impax, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though. With love, Celeste. This is Miss Impax's handwriting, isn't it? Where did you find this? No, that's all right. It was a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. I found this in Mr. Ungard's mansion. And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed. Unlock successful. Why frame him? Celeste, she was supposed to get married to Juan. Yes, but heard that it didn't work out. No, it was gonna work out. Because Mr. Corda didn't want to get married to her anymore, right? Yes, because of Matt. Because of Mr. On Guard? What do you mean? I think I can see where this is going. Celeste, she was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at that time. I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them together. So that's why, with love, Celeste is written on the frame of that picture. They were a couple, weren't they? It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used, toyed with until she was thrown away. That's so horrible. Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. A scoundrel would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that is where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him, even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they were even planning to get married. And then, it was suddenly called off. On the night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste, she killed herself. And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself. Revenge. I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. I see, so that's what happened. But, then why did Mr. Corda have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all. It was probably because of his worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most. Poor Miss Impax. That wasn't the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds, and so that she would never again be hurt by Matt, she chose to die. Then, when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note. But why would he do that? It's simple. Juan realized that note was a powerful weapon against Matt, and it would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case, I wonder what the phrase that they would go to in Japan would have been for that. If there is like a literal one-to-one translation for that, because they've repeated that phrase multiple times in this. With his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. Revenge. There's that word again. Yes. There are no winners here, just losers. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note. At a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course. Not all heroes wear capes, but they all blackmail, and that was at the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it because I heard it all from Juan. It was so I could find out about all this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. That night, when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was going to burn it. I'd even brought a lighter. But I couldn't find the suicide note, and that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring to them my own kind of cruel revenge. Celeste was killed by those two monsters, so when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. And that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you still going to help that man? I'm a lawyer. I see. What a foul profession. Thank you very much for your time and talking with me. It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway. I can't sleep either. Not with Maya's situation, or with what I know now. Is Shu okay? Where's Shu? I need to know if Shu is okay. Hopefully we'll find out at the end of this trial the truth. Oh, we haven't heard this ringtone in a while. Grr, how did I get into this mess? That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence. You are no longer worthy of your title. See, that's what happens every time we get a penalty. The judge just walks over with his gavel and just bangs us on the head. That's basically what happens when Francisco doesn't whip us. As if this day was written into my destiny. Today I'll stand in court as a lawyer to prove a killer innocent. I'm honestly surprised. I was thinking that Game 1 was going to eventually have the twist where Phoenix would have to do this to defend somebody actually guilty of the crime that they were accused of, and it took until the very, very last chapter of the second game to do it. But they did it. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? Haha, if you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too. Now listen up. You'd better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. Maya. Phoenix. Phoenix. Mia! Maya, how's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia, what am I supposed to do? No, she won't. We'll eventually have to channel her, and then it'll be all sorts of cyclical personalities coming and being channeled. What am I supposed to do? I have a feeling I'm gonna have to save like 20. I'll be saving pretty lavishly in this because I have a feeling that this is definitely going to be a you screw up, you get a bad ending, just like the first game. So I will be saving quite frequently. Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. But you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. Ah, it's that accursed on guard again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. You're really mean, pal. Ah, Gumshoe, I'm really, really sorry. Where are you? They'll let me join the investigation team. We're chasing after the killer, pal. Then you have some sort of lead? Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not going to give up. Gumshoe, until the trial is over, until the verdict is handed down, we're going to do everything we can and find a killer. If we get Maya out, then we can get on guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first. You got that? So you have to do what you can to make the trial last longer. I have to make the trial last longer? If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, then you two can draw it out. Oh, now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're going to give it all we've got. Just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. It's the strongest weapon in the world and you have it in abundance. Yeah. Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through. I know it. "10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Mountain Guard. Okay, well, Judge, I'm going to I'm going to try to make the trial last a little bit longer, so I'm going to call an immediate 2 or 3 minute recess to take a break. Haha! I'm doing it. Thank you for the hydrate and for getting my tail up. I definitely need tea suggestions that are like something other than oolong and green that I might like. I tend to not like teas that are too fruity because I'm so used to drinking bitter teas. So if there's a good herbal suggestion or something that's not too caffeinated, I definitely want to know it because I went from green tea to oolong to sencha. Probably a bit too much tea in one day, if I'm being quite honest, but probably because I'm trying to search for variety, but I have very, very little. Anyway, something about a murder? What's going on here? Court is now in session for the trial of Mattengard. The defense is ready, Your Honor. A brandy glass of water switched around menacingly. Yes. Well, we'll have him leave that outside. What murder? Prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Sorry. It was all part of my plan. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder? That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. Ungard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. Then you're saying that she is guilty after all? I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? It looks like a shell. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. Assassin, you say? Yes, Juan Corda was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client so to speak, is Mattengard. What a surprising turn of events! I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time. So I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya's safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. I love this stupid expression. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please. Okay. I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. And what is your relation to the defendant? Well, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way. Yeah. Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much. Oh, sorry. Well, but I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yes. I didn't know that. But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Ungard's room. Okay, sure. Visit to Matt's room. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. Matt was standing there. Alright, keep going. He was talking with someone. At first I thought it was a bellboy. Oh, it's the killer? See to testify about the killer. Oh yeah, because he was the one who told Phoenix that there was a call. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony. And talking with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that the person Mr. Ungard was speaking to was an ordinary bellboy. What are you implying? Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just going to have to charge in head first, right? Visit to Matt's room. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Alright. The defendant's room? Why'd you go there? Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother sort of, and I wanted to say congrats. What's wrong? Why did you stop? Mr. Wright! What is it? You're going to try to trick me into a corner, aren't you? Huh? I know I'm just a poor underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer. No one said you were, Mr. Potts. although he has every right in the world to be worried about us accusing him. No, please, don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy. Every time? Witness, I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Sorry. So you went to the defendant's room, and then... Hey, wait a minute. When and how did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here? Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. Are you sure that was Matt Ungard? Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the nickel samurai mask then. If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken. And what was the defendant doing standing in front of his own room? He was talking with someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy. Why did you think something like that? At first? What do you mean by that? Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform and he had a bottle of juice on a tray. Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. Yep, juice alright. Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry. I guess I'm going to have to wait patiently on this one. I'm going to save, just in case, because I haven't saved in a bit. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, correct? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. A tip? That's a perfectly normal thing to do. So how long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think. I had guests with me that night and I couldn't make them wait for me. So who are these guests you're talking about? You guys, of course. You and Maya and little Pearl. I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway. This is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further. Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening. I don't remember anything. But I don't remember him stepping out. But wait, he did, for one, unless I'm making up the memory. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state. I ended up focusing on her. I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. Am I supposed to... What do they want me to do? Do they want me to present the Lotta photo? Like how... This was before... This was right... I'm trying to figure out timeline-wise when this was. We have Lotta's photo, which doesn't matter. Let me think. So it's not about something. They're really wanting me to draw attention to the fact, you know, whether or not he left the spot. But I don't know what that means. Oh, is it the guide map? That doesn't necessarily... He was only gone a minute or two. And we were where? In the lobby? In the hall? Okay, so I don't present the distance of the layout. Okay, so I don't attack the number of minutes he was gone by using the map either. It is very unclear what they want me to do here. Let me go through and tap all of the right buttons and see what Mia says one more time. Do I suggest who the person that was the bellboy is? This incident, Mr. Powers leave his seat that night. I remember happening. Maya was like just a racket, ended up focusing on her. He probably wasn't gone for very long. Yeah, so presenting John Doe doesn't matter either. I'm definitely, however I'm approaching it, it's not being approached the right way. Let me look at all my evidence carefully one more time. Well, I don't need that though. Do I have to cross-examine or present the time of death? I don't present the time of death either. I'm actually not sure what they're wanting me to focus on here. It's a little too open-ended. They're making me question whether he left there at all, but if so, what am I using to impeach? I mean, he sounded very unsure that it was there. I just don't know how to attack it. Let me try one more time. Oh, well, oh, right. He says he didn't know that there was an announcement, so he wouldn't have been in his costume, but, like, how do I... Okay, well, that's not how. So he wouldn't have been in his costume. I mean, the implication being he wouldn't have been in his costume because he wouldn't have known about the post-show conference, but... purportedly. So that doesn't do anything. I think I chose Lada's photo before already, and it was wrong then too. Are they wanting me to... Okay, I have no clue. We keep... I'm gonna have to go through all of the evidence one by one. I really don't know what they're going for here. This may not even be the right line. I don't even know what... Am I supposed to present on the first line where he said he left? How do I prove he doesn't leave? Because that's what Mia's wanting me to focus on. Because it was... Okay, so it's after the awards ceremony. I already presented Lada's photo twice. And I think the actual crime photo once. Yeah, I did that already. So what else am I supposed to do with this information? Am I supposed to press something I already... I'm gonna go ahead and try to repress and see if anything changes. Which one was... One of them had like blue text or something. I don't remember which one. Actually, Sarah, only a few minutes ago you stated... Oh, we are supposed to repress. Only a few minutes ago you stated... you know, I did feel something weird. Okay, so I could have stared at my evidence all damn day. I never would have found it. So I just had to repress after pressing the first time. You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt... Well, he gave the bellboy a tip. I don't think it was a tip. I think it was the card. Could it be you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself? Ah! Yeah, that's it! You really know your job! Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor? This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy, right? Matt gave the bellboy a tip. So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. How much it was? 3,800? But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all. It sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of his shocking moments I should ask about. Face. What was so shocking about the bellboy's face, Mr. Powers? It was scarred! Well, he wasn't exactly a boy, more like an old Gramps. I hope you know that discrimination towards old men is a no-no in my court. No, that's not what I meant at all. In the smack middle of the guy's face, there was a line of stitches. A line of stitches? Yeah, and it went straight from that tippy top of his head to the bottom of his shin. Almost like if that thread snapped, all the stuff in his head would come spilling out. Ah, he was there, at Ungard's house. He was that butler. What is it, Mr. Wright? Nothing, Your Honor. So that means Ungard was talking with the killer, then? If that fact were to be exposed, Ungard would be declared guilty in a blink. Phoenix, you have to play dumb here. Pretend you don't know anything. Yes, Chief. You sure you don't have something you would like to say, Mr. Wright? What did you just say, Your Honor? Nothing, Mr. Wright. Nothing. We're just going round and round in circles. Now then, Mr. Powers, please continue with your testimony. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. So we're going to press, and this time we're going to ask about the tip. The tip. The defendant is a huge star. We can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree? Sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think. A little too much. Yeah, it's the fee for the job. Would you please clarify for the court about how much would you say the defendant gave to the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. And why is that? It had so many zeros. A really, really fat roll of cash. A roll of cash? Ah, well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. We have to object. We have to prolong this.
Objection!
The defendant is a superstar. That kind of tip is typical fare for people like him.
Objection!
Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? If I could receive large rolls of cash for simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? He's got a point. I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash for all my hard work. Supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it? Payment, Your Honor. Payment? Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida. Then the bellboy the witness saw? Yes, he was the assassin. Hold your horses now, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't have any proof of this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley the Killer left at the scene of the crime. Shelley the Killer? He is the person the police's special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I am certain that the person this witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley the Killer. Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head and I think I just figured something out. Oh? Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night. What? Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir, right away. The second time. This time I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corrida's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean... Thank you very much. That is all we need for now. Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer. Then we shall see. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. Ha ha ha. This is no laughing matter. This time I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And I retort to him having to go to the bathroom is, hold it! What time was it? Well, I don't remember. The award ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that, and then I came back. And then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 8:10 p.m. by that time? You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers? Sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats. Okay, so we have to... So... Yeah, you should have held it, exactly. That way, you would not be making my guilty guy more guilty. So the time of the autopsy report said 8:15, correct? Yeah, so that's going to be the ultimate thing we have to rebut his testimony with. Is going to be the time of death being 8:15. Not around 8:15, but... Or did it say around 8:15? 8:15. It was 8:15 on the dot. So, whatever you saw, he wasn't dead yet. Are you sure it was the same bellboy? Although then he could say, well, I'm not really sure about the time either. So, it's... And how could you tell? All the bellboys were the same uniforms, after all. But you see, well, he had those stitches in his face. So I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking with Matt. So which room did the bellboy come out of? Are you sure this wasn't your butler? And then we hold up the teddy bear. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corrida's room. victim's room, huh? Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. Oh, that's the wrong room. That's not the right room. Got it wrong. It's not correct. Oh, wait. Because on the outs... Oh, wait. I thought Matt Engard had the massive quantities of both. It was Juan's room, all right. Words cannot describe how screwed I am. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? I'm trying to remember back to the hallway, but it seemed like everything was stacked on the left side. And then on the right, there was nothing on the outside, but I think all the bears were on the inside? Maybe? He might have had like a couple of flowers, but not a ton of them. Bellboy didn't seem out of place. So what exactly was so out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's going to say next. Well, the bellboy was empty-handed. Empty-handed? The bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart and he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree that it is a little bit strange, Mr. Powers, but is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? I don't know. Let's find out. What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide, or... We have to reach into our lawyer bag of tricks. Pull a fast one. There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. But there really, really is. There really, really isn't. If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There's no reason for them to be empty-handed, ever. Your Honor, I ask that a witness for a previous statement be supplanted with this new one. Edgeworth, are you going to do whatever you can to make this bellboy look suspicious? I see. Very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir. I thought it was kind of strange for a boy to come out of a guest room empty-handed. So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed? Yeah, really suspicious. Really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw the bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand. Oh, that's the bottle we saw there that I thought, that's kind of weird that that's there. It is. And there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it. Juice? What kind of juice was it? I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice. If we could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed, some sort of proof, then I think we can dodge the bullet on this one for now. Proof, huh? Sounds like another job for the court record. Okay. We're gonna press one more time and then we'll go ahead and do it. Please don't be so quick to judge. But it's kind of a Powers family thing. Think of every person as a thief. Well, I guess a thief and an assassin are both sneaky and silent. That's not the point, Phoenix. In any case, if that bellboy was the assassin, it would be very bad for us. But he really is the assassin, you know. Yes, but you can't give in yet. If you want to prolong this trial for as long as possible, you're going to have to pull some cheap tricks to win this one, on this one. This is where we're gonna present the tomato juice that was untouched to show delivery was completed. Mr. Powers? Yes? You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. But, but, isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and... So, a baseball has stitches. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? Well, there's also, I mean, what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. This is the crime scene. That earlier gotcha wasn't really much of a gotcha, sorry. There is a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Corda's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here, anyone can clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Corda's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. But that would mean that the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room. Ah, but can you prove that Mr. Corda was already dead at that time? Mr. Edgeworth? Yes? I blame you for leading me down this route. Oh, he's getting treated like we do. I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us? Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say empty-handed. Sorry, I had to sneeze. I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Huh? What? That bellboy, he was wearing gloves. Thank you. Gloves. Yeah, pitch black, leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind. Boy, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious. Alright, got to focus. I can't get lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright, that bellboy was wearing black leather ones. So, a football is made of leather. Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they're made of leather? But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy. It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest? Oh yes, please tell us more. Okay. Their second meeting. After leaving Juan's room... Oh, we're coming to the end if this is the music. Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left, without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room? Yeah, I kind of saw all that by accident. Some accident, I'd say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven. I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. Is that what you saw while you were busy spying? Excuse me? I may be a poor underpaid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying. Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers? Oh, from the door of the bathroom with my left eye and sort of a sneaky spy-like... There's no bathroom on the map, so the map doesn't matter. I knew he was spying. Please, does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know. He gave something to the person inside the room. I said, hold it. Okay. That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. Oh, okay. I should probably ask him only one question at a time. About this something. He gave something to this person? Yeah. And what was this something? Ha ha ha. If I remembered what it was, I wouldn't have been calling it a something, would I? But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kinda small. This is an incredibly crucial piece of information. Please try to remember what it was. I'll try. In the meantime, let's talk of another point, namely, what did the bellboy do next? Oh, so after he gave the person inside the room the thing, the old guy just left without even going to the room. We'll be back to that question in a moment. Where did this bellboy go to after he left the store and guard's room? He opened the door to Viola Hall, went in there, and who knows after that, right? Got it. I do. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. Did you see anything strange, suspicious, or just out of the ordinary at the time? Oh yeah, I saw that one thing. What? You saw something else? There was this jittery alien with the ray gun. It was watching Juan's door like some sort of stalker. I think we can forget about the alien. Well, Mr. Powers' testimony just now was as vague as his first. It's a little troublesome, isn't it? But I'm sure if you press him enough, everything will all become clearer. Although, that just makes it harder on us, doesn't it? Talk about a lose-lose situation. Okay. So, back to this. Ask about the person inside. So who took this something the bellboy handed off? Actually, I don't know. What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm? Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face? Yeah. I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. I feel like a crucial choice is coming up, so I'm going to save. It could have been Adrian's arm. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. And for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm. Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really that important? It was Shu's arm all along? Yes. Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. It's the suicide note. It has to be the note. Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off. Well, let's see. I think it was... No. If you remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir. I saw it again. Okay. Some sort of wooden staff. Oh, that I have it. I'll press anyway. A statue. Yeah, it's kind of looked like one, I guess. If I saw the actual thing again, I'd probably remember, you know? Looks like for this trial to proceed, I'm going to have to come up with whatever this statue thing is and show it to him. You're going to have to trust your instincts on this one and take a chance, Phoenix. Well, Mr. Powers, let's continue with your testimony. What did the bellboy do after that? What was the point of that pregnant pause? Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up. It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is about to happen once I show this. Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix, deep breath. Mr. Powers, the something you saw, was it this item? Oh, hey, that's it! That's the something. Yeah, I got a little too into the swing of things before remembering, should I show this? Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. I recall we found this at Matt and Guard's mansion. At the defendant's house? What does this mean? It's simple, Your Honor. Shelley the Killer's assassinated Juan Corda in his room, and then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime. Then the bear being found at Mr. Guard's mansion would mean... It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Mattengard is the killer's client. Order, order, order. I said order. Mr. Wright, this is the most unfortunate turn of events for you. Yeah. Sorry, Mia. No, it's all right. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. I almost forgot that he knew about it too. I think it is clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial. I can't let this happen. I have to do something. That's right, it's time to call Shu as a witness. It's our last chance. There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please. Yes, Mr. Wright. There are still a few points left that we have not fully explored. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright. What questionable point would you like to explore further? The person who received the bear is good. I mean, we only saw the arm, and it could have been Adrian, is the argument. But although we kind of, I don't know how much of a picture we painted at the last hearing. The bear itself, I don't think, is a dead end. The person who received the bear is. There was one thing in Mr. Powers' testimony that was very unclear, and that is the identity of the person who received the bear. He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't be sure of... Ah! What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why. Oh, yeah, sorry. Actually, so I remembered who took the bear. What? Really? I mean, I only saw his arm, but the arm. It was Nickel Samurai's arm. I swear it. Oh, no. You've got to be kidding. Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai. Order, order. It looks like you've dug your own grave, yet again. How many times is that today? I've lost count. So the person who took in this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And as we all know, Mattengard is the Nickel Samurai. Thanks to the defense, we've made that all the clearer. What am I supposed to do now, Mia? Help! You don't have time to act lost. You've got to find another angle to attack this from. Hurry! Now, I will bring this cross-examination to... Your Honor! Again, Mr. Wright? You have already removed any and all questionable areas of this testimony. It's about time you were removed from this court, Mr. Wright. I have to find something. Even one more little point will do. I wonder when it'll be the point of no return. I'm just worried that I'll save and then I'll, like, lock myself in an area where we've already screwed up. There are still questions left unanswered. What are you trying to pull? Okay. Okay. I think this is the wrong choice, but I want to get it out of the way. I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable. The bear, Mr. Wright? This was found in Mr. Engard's mansion. However, Mr. Engard was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home. Oh. I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. Okay. I'll be careful. It is not possible that it was Mr. Engard who took the bear to his mansion. Why, that's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There was no way time-wise for the defendant to have taken this bear home. Whew. Disaster averted. You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? I remembered it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Engard's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There is no way for him to escape. I can't believe it. That butler, all this time he was the killer. The killer and Engard were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at Engard's mansion as its butler. What a bold move. The bear figurine was brought back to Engard's mansion by the killer himself. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Engard had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all? I think we've heard enough. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt Engard. I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will now hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth. Any last objections, Mr. Wright? Well, do I? What should I do? I feel like this might be the divergent timeline. I don't know, though. I have to raise an objection. I can't not. I will now announce my There is only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick. Your Honor, right now we have these two reasons to believe my client is a client of the assassin. Reason number one, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number two, that very same figurine was found at an Engard mansion. But we have not established that the figurine is unique. Is that where he's going to go with this? It's not one of a kind like Big Bear or the Thinker statue? I mean, is that the tactic he's going to use here? However, it's possible this is all the work of a certain other person. Oh, he's doing it. What are you saying? What I am saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client. The real client? Yes. Tisk, tisk, is this all you have? Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the real client of the killer and therefore the real murderer? Are we, I mean, are we going back to Adrian again? I feel like that sucks. And the thing is, we don't even know if this is going to take us to the best ending. This may actually be the bad ending for Phoenix Wright, is being a defense attorney, which is really good. So I'm going to present. Yeah. Adrian Andrews? Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Matt and Guard for the crime. Yeah, I didn't forget. By wearing a spare nickel samurai costume. Then the nickel samurai arm that I saw, that could have very well been Miss Andrews. But what about Mr. Ungard? If you would please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period. That's right. Then, finding this figurine at Mr. Ungard's mansion, it was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic, besides which there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either. What is with this trial? Come on, anyone can tell Ungard did it. I can't believe the defense would go so far as to pin the guilt onto someone else. Yeah, unbelievable. It's not something petty, it's murder of all things. This is to save Maya, this is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on. Order, order, order. All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honor, for the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game. His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. They're switching roles. I love it. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered, why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. The killer did specially bring that bear to Ungard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. And who would that be? Who's left? It's quite simple. It's Matt and Guard? Oh, Andrews herself. Okay. I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time. Yes, Your Honor. Defendant lobby number 3. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt onto Adrian. I swear this demon will pay. Mr. Nick, the pearls? Where's Mia? I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away. A really strong power? Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is. It's from Gumshoe. How is it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto. Whew, that's good, pal. What about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where the killer and Maya are? We still don't have any leads, but... What? We don't have any more time! If we just had one, even a single clue would be really helpful. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. But have I just run out of luck this time? Is all our hope for naught? A tent! Huh? A tent? I could see a circus tent! Mia? It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So was Maya that called you away? She's locked in a dusty little room right now. But I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Gumshoe, is there a circus in town right now? There's only one, pal. The very big circus. Maya's somewhere within a 300 feet radius of the main tent. What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map about 300 feet radius from the main tent. Hurry! And? I could see a mailbox under the window. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Okay, what else? What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. It felt like it was in an old office building. Maybe the 3rd floor or so. My God, she's kept in my office. The perfect hiding spot. I heard her, an old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck. Good luck. I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal? Bear Kidney, welcome. Mia, Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Gumshoe, please hurry. I'm the killer? Oh no. Yeah, just standing there. Just swirling the wine. And then counterclockwise swirling it. It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. Just have to make this trial last a little longer. How's Thursday sound? No. We might be able to do it today. We're going to have to take another break soon, though. Court will now reconvene. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real criminal. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have. You have seen it before? That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? All right. Why? Why does she? Wedding gift? Bear figurine. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity, with just enough room to store a small item. It's the confession. Suicide note, rather. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. So this figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it? Yes, looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree? Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. It looks like there really was something to that bear after all. All right. Elaborate puzzle. Hold it. A puzzle? That's right. But it looks like an ordinary figurine. True enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess this was a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is this exactly? Correct order can be taken apart one piece at a time. So you can take it apart. And how would one go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push it in. Oh, yes, I see. After that, the arms and legs to freedom movement can be removed. Oh, this is most interesting. A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. I think he's lost it. So what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? At its center is a small cavity just enough room to store a small item. And how do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it. Huh? It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland. Then this was a present from you? That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan. So it was a present from Miss Andrews? Witness, let's continue with your testimony. If you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland, so I doubt there are that many people with the same bear in this country. But this looks like it could be easily broken, especially if someone wanted to get what was inside. Well, it's a toy, but it can never be the same again once it's broken. Oh, there's so many things that are objection-worthy. Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box? I never told anyone, and as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. The two of you, huh? Then of course that means Mr. Ungard didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm going to get for now. Figurine updated. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize I have not come to realize how this is bad for me yet. But there is only one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Yes, with only one person knowing what was significant about it, so it still looks bad for Adrian, rather than Mattengard. So, I'm waiting for the hammer to drop. Now that we have agreed to this point, there is only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside this box? What's inside? That's right. That's what we are going to find out next. Witness? Yes. You are the only one who can open this. Please. It's going to be the note. Suicide note. It has to be the note. There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart. I've opened it. Is this what you wanted? What is that? It looks like a note. I don't think we need to guess at what that is, do we, Mr. Wright? It's the suicide note. The suicide note? The suicide note left by Juan Corda's former manager, Celeste Impax. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corda himself. It seems Celeste Impax had very beautiful handwriting, and she's just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitively the note she left right before she committed suicide. Order! Witness, did you know about this? Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere because it had already been taken by the killer. Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? What is written on the note? That's right. At least that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it is only appropriate the contents of the note still be made known. We still haven't tied how the killer would have known to get the bear, though. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it, and I was going to burn it for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could, please read the contents of this note aloud. Very well. The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the dead silent courtroom. Juan was here. Matt's a loser. In her note, Celeste Impax left to us a recording of all that had happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by Ungard. About being engaged to Corda and Guard's role in destroying that. And about how she decided in her despair to end it all. She didn't even read it, technically, but okay. In a roundabout way, it was read to us. And that's all Miss Impax had to say. There's one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Ungard. Then what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show. He was going to hold a press conference. My word! Mattengard values above all else his refreshing like a spring breeze image, which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. Suicide note added to the court record. It's Engard's fault that woman killed herself. And this time he even went so far as to kill someone to stop him from revealing that. How terrible! What a selfish person. I guess there are slimeball lawyers out there who will defend these creeps too. There is no margin for doubt here. Mr. the Killer's client's goal was to obtain this suicide note. Still hasn't tied how he knew which bear to grab. The only straw we can grasp at is that there were 30 billion bears. How do you know to grab this one? I've seen the room. And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. Come to the truth at last. Although, this is still... I don't see how this removes Adrian from suspicion either, though, because she could have still tried to get the bear, and... Although if it was really her, she probably would have had it. In any event, the defendant's motives were entirely selfish. She deserves no sympathy from anyone. How am I supposed to escape from this one? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I know. I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay. There are two deadly pieces of evidence. The figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I could find a way out of the situation through one of those. I'm gonna say the figurine. Because there are so many bears. There's no point in questioning the suicide note. It really isn't. Clearly the figurine is the odd thing out. Because there's so many things. Number one, Mattengard wouldn't have even known to look for it. And number two, even if he did, he wouldn't have known which bear to get. Well, I guess I don't know why I wouldn't. I just don't see why it would be fruitful. I can think of no reason to question it versus two reasons to question the bears. The gavel is already in the judge's hand, Phoenix. Hurry. Oh, it's only half of it, isn't it? That's the other thing. Or, no, it's the autopsy attempted suicide report. Oh, it's the report on it. Never mind, it's not the note. Already saved. The figurine. Please wait, Your Honor. Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it? It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook. The assassin took this with him from the crime scene after murdering Mr. Corrida, at the request of his client, of course. So what's your point, Mr. Wright? I don't think it's possible that Mr. the Killer's client was Mattengard. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. You can't tell just by looking at it that the spare is really a jewelry box. The chances that Mattengard thought the note was inside the spare are 0 to none, which is what I was basically saying. Oh, I didn't think of it that way. Exactly, but I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. After all, there's no reason why Mr. Engard would ever want a jewelry box like this. Order, order, order. You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? It was just a flash, but I think I did it rather well on this one. Unfortunately, I think he believes differently. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Huh? The defense seems to be in love with wishing more to spare upon itself. I would like to direct the court's attention to this. What is that? It is a very small video camera, Your Honor. Oh, okay, so I think we'll see the game over, I guess. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Spying? What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession. Mattengard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And the victim on Corda was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Mattengard. Order, order! Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. Well, sort of? Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I see you're confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. But this camera that I have is not that same one. Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch, using this Gumshoe's bug sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Mattengard's fingerprints were on there? Well, Phoenix, it looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? Nothing. We lose. I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mattengard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. He's got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Hey, now what's that lawyer thinking? Mommy, is that man the bad killer guy? Shush, stop, don't look at him. The way he's sweating is just so nasty. Phoenix? Yes, Chief? Have you figured out what you're going to do next yet? What I'm going to do next? Does running away like a frightened child work? I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Do I even want to create a save here? Or am I already locked into a bad mode? Well, what is it, Mia? There was a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Something he should investigate? I would really hate to see a good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. The receiver? The bear? Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? I think the time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you? Do I? Do I want to save here? I think I have to. If we're locked into a bad ending, I think there's the option I may just have to do a new game or start the chapter over. Yeah, because it seems like if I screw up in my save, I just have to start the whole chapter over, which is going to be like 3 more streams. What is this piece of evidence that Mia's talking about? Can't I figure out what it is that must still need to be looked at, or should I let it go? I have an objection, Your Honor. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. Objection! Oh. Well, then I'm locked in this bad route then, so that's unfortunate. Not pick the figurine. Yeah, I didn't see. I mean, I knew there was the spy camera inside of the bear. Okay, has no intentions of letting this go so easily. You are beginning to sound desperate. That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said? So you're telling me that I forgot something? You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. That is Miss Impax's suicide note, right? Who knows? I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside this bear, but this bear was in my possession until a few moments ago. Which means the handwriting on the suicide note has yet to be analyzed. Oh, so as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impax or not, has yet to even be remotely confirmed. I mean, I would have never thought in that direction. Mr. Wright, you Are you saying the suicide note is a fake? Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Ungard. Who was to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear that nobody could ever open, apparently? Great plan. How dare you? Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There is no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could have solved this puzzle is the witness herself. Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use the frame Mattengard. I did no such thing. Right, if you're going to pronounce the suicide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. No. Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. Ugh. That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on the suicide note? It is as the defense has stated, the handwriting is yet to be analyzed. If that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible. That's impossible! This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day. I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and the defense further investigate handwriting analysis. My butt, that's just a lawyer trying to buy more time. Ungard is guilty. Look, any idiot can tell you that. I think we've reached the end of the line. Guilty! 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 Perfectly normal chat. Courtroom chatter. What is that sound? It's Gumshoe. Hello, Gumshoe? What is with him? And what's with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer? Shoot. He got away. What? I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way I could make it up to you. I really do. Anyway, what's going on? We are docking your non-existent pay for this, mister. We found his hideout, pal. But 2 of them were already gone. This is terrible. I'm going to keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time. But don't tell me we don't have any more. Guilty, guilty, guilty. Guilty, guilty, guilty. Do you hear that? They're calling for his head. Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to come this far and... Oh! What is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. I can't do that. Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch! Mr. Edgeworth? Please, you gotta buy us some more time. Court is in session. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying? Such a good character. Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but I am reluctant to do this. However, it appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow. This time I really can't do anything. Court is now adjourned for the day. Please wait, Your Honor. Catch. Edgeworth. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? To put Mr. Ungard on the stand? We can perform the necessary test of this piece of evidence in that time. But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes? I believe we can, Your Honor. Well, wouldn't it be better if we adjourn for today and then reconvene tomorrow? 30 minutes! Please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for. Please, Your Honor. Very well. All at the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. Gives you time to play with the puzzle. It's going to be great. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today. I'm not sure this is helping or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess of the day. Kind judge, lovely judge. Yes! Did a good job. Right. Well, what's going on with Maya's situation? The killer, it looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? We can't find her in that time. Report! Is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time. Just spit it out. Right. Looks like we just missed them, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away. A few things? Yeah, one of them's Maya. Here you go. Can we use any of them as evidence? Oh, I thought you'd ask, pal. I've got the things he left with me right now, and I'm on my way over. Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't have time to waste for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran. What? Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now. Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get into too much trouble over this. With my hunk of junk car, I'd say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. All right, just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light. Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this. Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me. Oh my god, the stress just never stops piling. He got in a wreck? No one can stop. I'm... What happened? It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. What was he thinking? We've got to hurry and call for help, but we have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken, and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get to those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. No, we can't let that happen. Well, if there is a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance. Why, oh why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at the moment? Is there a way? Wait. That's right, there is a way. What? How? I'm sure we could find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. The transceiver. That must be one of the things that was picked up. Right, we're not in the middle of a mock trial here. I guess this won't work, huh? I guess it's up to me. Alright, I will think of something on my end. Don't get your hopes up too high. I'll try my best. Wait, no! Wait, no. I thought that was one of the things that was picked up. No! I picked the wrong answer? No, I picked one of the things that, I mean, the transceiver makes sense, at least in my mind. I could always pick the right one. Hey, listen. Listen, pal. I'm trying my hardest to pick the right answer. Let me see. I don't know what the answer is, though, sadly. He gave us back all of the items, so he doesn't have any of them. Oh, I thought he said it was done. He was done. I tried using the radio transceiver because I thought one of the items picked up was the other transceiver. But what can it be tracked with? He gave us the spy camera back. Oh, wait a minute. Von Karma. Wait a minute, 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 wait a minute. Where is it? Oh, this was this the device that Von Karma had? Or do I have to literally pick Von Karma? Why are you bringing up Francisca at a time like, oh, I see. I'll try to get, that's clever. Okay, that is extremely clever. I'll try to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have. Francisca, will she even want to help us? Edgeworth, what is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. Yes, I do too. It's brilliant that everything is getting utilized here, except the maps of the areas. Those seem to never get utilized. They're just kind of there. I know my client is guilty, but what I'm doing now, I'm pitting the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right? It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, that could only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict? Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff? There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. To be continued. I feel like I want to ride this momentum. I'm full of energy. I'm wanting to do it. I am gonna take a break though. But first, yeah, I think I can too. I feel good and I have no court tomorrow. We gotta do it for Gumshoe, Francisca, Maya, and I'm sure Seymour Butts got hurt somewhere off screen too. We gotta do it for him too. And I'll be right back. Edgeworth was gonna figure out to contact Von Karma anyway. Good. I'm glad I home tabbed out before he told me what to do. Boo. No, it was good. All right. Final stretch. And I'm also standing, so I can do my final stretch. Although it won't be my final one. Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready? Yes, Your Honor. Thank you, Tay. Yes, Your Honor. Wait, why is he... I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? That is... It's nothing, Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgeworth? It looks like something unexpected just happened to him. Oh no. Okay, so is something gonna happen that's gonna completely... I feel like this case is gonna go completely out of our hands to swing towards Mattengard's innocence, and then we have to swing it all the way back to conclude the trial. Somehow. I think that's what happened. I think the fingerprint analysis came back to support our wild, outlandish theory. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impact's suicide note. Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that the suicide note is a forgery. No! No! What? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This note was not written by Miss Impact herself. It is a fake. Order, order, order. Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what is going on? If this was not written by Miss Impact, then who wrote it? We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida. He did. And now, the truth shall set Mattengard free. Mr. Corrida. Well, well. It looks like Miss Impact's never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about Engard. However, Your Honor, even though the suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. Engard could not have known that, and so the facts remain unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. That does sound very plausible. This theory that Engard had no idea that the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. To what end am I wanting to do this? Didn't know that the suicide note was fake. So didn't know it was fake, thought it was real? I mean, I still don't... Oh yeah, because it's the spy cameras they mentioned earlier. I don't know, what can I even present? Yeah, because that's the thing, like, he couldn't have opened it to know it was even in there. Well, except, I mean, I don't know, this is where it gets kind of tricky. They're gonna say he was surveilled, but like, even surveilling him, how the hell is he gonna know that there's even a note? I have no idea. The defense believes that the theory the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, that it's impossible for Mr. Guard to have not known it was a fake. What is this little item called again? A video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very small one, but... Oh, that's right, a camera. Ah, you kids and your fancy toys nowadays, although this is a double-edged sword, because now we're presenting the spy camera from the room as opposed to elsewhere. Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. Guard knew of the existence of the note, because he was spying on the victim, isn't that right? If that were true, then this means Mr. Guard would have known that the victim had forged the note. So then the defendant knew the suicide note was a fake? And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. Ungard's motive for murder was, it has suddenly disappeared into thin air. But Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. Ungard monitored Mr. Corda 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Ungard didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place? Order, order, order! Mr. Edgeworth, it looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave. As I figured. Huh? As you figured? As I figured, it came down to this after all. Mr. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? What next? If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Ungard's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle. Well, I agree with you there. Your Honor, the prosecution... He's going to call Matt Ungard. He has no choice. It's the only thing he can do. The prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time. Oh? Well, that's fine. However, this witness is a little unusual. Show me shoe! Edgeworth suddenly this is not like him at all. Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth? This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of... The parrot again just shows up. Who was it that hired Shelley to kill her to commit murder? That's impossible. Who in the... No such person exists who can answer that question with a certainty. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. Who is this witness? It's, Show me cat. Yes, go on. Who is it? The man himself. Mr. Shelley the Killer. Oh, Mr. the Killer. Wait, Shelley the Killer? You mean the killer? I mean the assassin? Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here to the witness stand? Well, yes, in a matter of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Well, Mr. Wright? Yes? Is this all right with you? Do I have a choice here? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. Sure. Do we need to wait until he calls us again? And, like, put the phone in the middle? The defense has no objections. Your Honor! I wonder if it really is all right to do this. Very well, then. The prosecution calls our witness to the stand. Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us? Now then, witness. Your name and your occupation, please. Very good, sir. My name is Shelley the Killer, and I'm a professional assassin. I say, what is going on here, Your Honor? How can you remain so calm, and what is the meaning of this two-way radio? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. the Killer will testify to this court. So this must be what that urgent phone call he got earlier was about. Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. Yes, you can. First of all, we cannot even be sure this is really Mr. the Killer himself. Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are in fact Shelley the killer. I understand. Please wait a second. I'm so hungry. Maya! Maya? A voice. Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this? The defense has no objections to this person. Yeah, I was about to say, like, I just delivers a body to court. Like, there you go. And then just zips off. Crashes in the same intersection that Gumshoe did. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelley the killer. It looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so... Now then, witness. There is one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what would that be? At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Corrida, is this correct? It is as you say, I did indeed kill Mr. Corrida. Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well. This is just a bad dream. Yes, that's it, a bad dream. Shelley the killer, what's he going to say? How do we even want to play this? There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. Mr. the Killer seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us. While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. the Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief. You mean about this trust between his clients and himself thing? It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness? Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix. We're going to press the first statement. We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your clients? I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means? Sorry. Go on. Well, it appears that this is one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright. It's only because you don't know about Maya's situation. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. The trust between you and your client? Yes, and so, yes, I need to have trust between myself and my client. And this is when Phoenix Wright becomes an assassin. Third game is going to be interesting. I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. And that is why you're testifying in this manner? This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my clients can trust me. But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? It has never happened before, but if it ever did, yes, that person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly... That's enough. Please, no more. Very well, it was only a hypothetical anyway. That is the reason I'm here today on this witness stand. That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside their prescribed role. Their role. This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. Another of the crime? You. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die? No, I didn't say anything. The judge had better watch himself. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. We understand, so please tell us the name of your client. I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do. This egomaniacal. It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. Somehow, that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. I don't really care about this extra fluff. Just tell us the name already. Patience, try to calm down a little. It's important to try to understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and closed, so you're going to have to work to get him to talk. I'm not his therapist, you know. Okay, what do they want me to do? Understand his mindset. Do I need to repress this one like before? No. Do I need to circle back to the first and press first again? Okay, so it's just a retread. They're not giving me a whole lot of... Last statement got revised. I don't see anything different about it. Tell us the name of your client. Can't do that. Two things to say before I do. That egomaniacal. It's not good for your health because you're abrogated. When long it gets to bother you. You don't care about the extra fluff. And close, you're gonna have to work to get him to talk. Okay, so I'm gonna have to present. I'm gonna have to present something. So I guess I'm gonna present the name of the client, and then he's gonna go like yes or no. I am? Okay. Then I must have pressed everything but the thing so the only thing I didn't press twice was number 2. Services and faster manner, exchange, trust that my clients are disputed on your identity. These are the roles and duties and trust in this client. I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. Oh yeah, so they said he broke the rules, so those are the things. So the trust and identity, keep his identity discreet. You said that your client had already broken the rules. A person who frames another is the worst kind of human. And that's why you feel you can betray this person? I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role. Just my luck. An assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured? Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? This case just keeps getting better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think, really. In that case, I believe I'm prepared to disclose the information you seek. You have made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready. Excellent. Okay, now then, I do believe it's about time I reveal the name of my client. Don't you agree? It's that creepy fake doctor. Dr. Hardy. What is it? Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Yeah, it's true. That's right. Witness. What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Corda? That person's name is... Adrian? Yeah, I knew he was going to say Adrian. Adrian Andrews. What witness? That's not who you told me it was earlier. Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client. It is Adrian Andrews. What? This can't be. On the on the phone earlier. Yeah, I this is kind of how I thought things were gonna go. We're gonna make it completely swing back in our favor, and then we have to unswing it back, and like a tag team. It's gonna be kind of like how Edgeworth and I tag teamed, kind of on the first in the first game. Only it's kind of gonna be like that. I feel like that's how it's going, and it's like this case is going in so many insane directions. It's wonderful. What's going on here? My guess is that Mr. the Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back? I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. the Killer told him a different name. Mattengard, perhaps? I knew it. This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie. But you were the one who summoned this witness. You, Shelley the Killer. My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Mattengard, am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal. Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this. Yeah. The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided the suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there's a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. the Killer's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all. No. With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Mattengard is innocent. I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please, continue your discussion, and call me when you have reached a verdict. Beep. Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately. But now, with the way this is going, a guard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. What do we believe in more? Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer is lying. And on guard, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this? Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant? Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelley the Killer is certainly lying under oath. It wasn't me. Oh, it was Andrews. Listen, everyone, please. That testimony just now was all one big lie. Miss Andrews, this suicide note may have been a fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me. It was a horrible, horrible lie. But Mr. the Killer himself has testified. He has named you as his client. No, that's not true. Also, there is quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and button, donning the nickel samurai costume. Oh, you remember all of that. Thanks, Judge. Wish you remembered it earlier. But that's... You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste Impact was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two that hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead. I know. Mr. Wright. You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story. Who the real killer is. Tell them. Please, help me. Yes, I know the truth. Like, you think you're getting to the hardest decision, and then they hit you with the hardest decision later. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? I believe we have reached the end of the trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions. This has to be... This has to be it. I have to decide. Okay, we'll save even closer. Oh, man. Okay, this still isn't even the choice? This still isn't the big choice. My God, how big is the big choice? Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? Phoenix, I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept I'm not guilty. You are a lawyer. I know. But Mattengard is a killer. A murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I am no better than on guard. Basically, I was not necessarily saying... I picked let the trial continue because I'm like, well, maybe the prosecution can bring out another witness or whatever. You just continue, except the judge was very adamant about only having 30 minutes and not spending a minute more, which he's going to lie about. No better than on guard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that it is because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten on guard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. Yeah, well, I felt like we had to pick it. His trust? I never thought about it until now. I trust him? Yes, you do. Mr. Wright, your opinion, please. The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. the Killer. Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? Right. But that witness has clearly cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done. I'm not done yet. To see through this witness's lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. There's still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur. Very well, this trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please reestablish connection with Mr. the Killer. Right away, Your Honor. Has a verdict been reached? Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more. About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for? Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done. What is he talking about? Usually done. But what shall we have him testify about now? Mr. the Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. You legal people and your procedures, is it any wonder no one likes to go to court? About my client. Part 2. As I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corda was dead. But even more appalling is the creation, planning, and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. Oh man, there's so many things I need to remember and unremember that I... This is the most unexpected turn of events for the 5th time now. However, this time everything has finally been revealed. Objection! Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? We still have the cross-examination to do. But you don't need to question testimony like this, do you, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, the defense will question the witness. As if I have a choice here. Huh? Why? What the witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then I'll expose the lies in that oh-so-beneficial testimony, I suppose. I don't understand what's going on anymore. That makes 2 of us. Press. What is it, Mr. Wright? If I press them the wrong way, it might raise suspicions on his end, but I have to do something to waste more time. Witness, about requesting a hit. Yes. How much is your fee? I see you are also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney. Huh? If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial. No. I'm not thinking of hiring... Mr. Wright! Yes? You want to kill me? You want me dead, don't you? What? Why would you think something like that, Your Honor? Guilty, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You are hereby declared guilty. Witness, let's continue. Oh my goodness. Why did you disclose the name of your client? They're your client, are they not? One thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill. If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job. Yeah. Well, a change in occupation might be good for you. However, I will say this. Even though I am the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party. That goes without saying, Mr. the Killer. And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought that they could run away from their guilt. And how does he know about my nightmares? My client did it to frame another for the crime. Are you talking about the button and the knife? Yes, and my business card. Oh, this card? So that no one has to waste their time, including the police. I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible. You try to make things easy? My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service. He's pretty devoted to his work. Oh man, this was like a stream or two ago, but like, somebody took the card early before the picture was taken. I think it was Adrian, right? She had it in her hands. But to disregard everything, to go and stab the deceased with a knife, and even hide my card from sight. That is something I cannot overlook. It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not without him being here. While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Yeah, she took it, that's for sure. So you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing? That is correct. Usually, most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you plan for your alibi too. No, I already told you. I have no intention of ever using your services. So this dialogue would probably not make any sense unless I press the first thing. So I guess this is different. Why does he keep looking at me like I'm the one on trial here? Already knew from the very beginning that Juan Cordo was dead. From the very beginning? That is correct. From before my client visited the room. All of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. I wonder if that's really true. That's odd. Says Edgeworth. Yeah, I mean, if she already knew who did it, why would an alibi need to be created at all from that? So why do you think your client did that? What do you mean by why? Well, fiddling around at the scene of a crime is pretty risky. And why would someone who had requested a murder go to the crime scene anyway? That is true. I assume it was probably done to frame Mr. Ungard. If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request that you do it? Sadly, that is not possible. Huh? My job is to kill. That is all, and to leave my business card behind, naturally. The business card is so my clients may escape blame. To protect them is my duty. Even if they say it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall. Actually, is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. So, Okay. So now instead of worrying about a guilty verdict, you have to worry about the innocent verdict. And that's all you have to testify? Yes, and I pray that I will never be called to the stand again. Again? As in you plan to continue? I must, as I have yet to find a person to take my place and become the fourth successor. Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney? This is the other ending. That's why there's two. Excuse me. No. I'm fine, really. Are you really now? I wonder what kind of man the judge thinks I am now. What are you going to do now, Phoenix? All I can do now is expose the lies. That's true. However, you realize that will be very bad for our client, right? I'm so confused. But the one thing I know for sure is I can't let this trial end yet. Okay, that was not it. Need to figure out what they want me to do here. This is a long-winded narrative, and it's been so long ago since I dealt with this stuff, I'm not even sure. This is probably the big thing. The wine glass. Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. DeKiller. Because I was thinking that's the only... Then she wouldn't have... What is the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Corda had been murdered. But how? How do you know that? From this wine glass, Your Honor. The glass? Mr. DeKiller's supposed client, through Mr. Corda, had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim. But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan? That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would never have left the fingerprints behind. I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? Isn't this a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct? I'm afraid you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Cordo's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. How strange. Yes? Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation? Phoenix, if the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. Yeah, I know. Objection! Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Ah, sorry. That sounded like an awfully weak objection to me. Anyway, I'm positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Very well. Right now, I have to buy us more time. While we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here, I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. Request taking. This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory and I believe I have made no mistakes. So you physically met your client, huh? That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. My goodness. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Request taking. Okay, we're nearing the end. We better be careful here. Thank you for the hydrate. About a week ago. Oh, oops. Press. 1 week ago? Are you sure? Yes, I am quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparations, and I was barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you will keep that in mind. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Yes, I got that yesterday, right before the Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournament. So, I did like them. I hope they like me. I hope I made a good impression. I definitely needed the haircut. I felt like I was pushing the boundary of a 30-minute cut because of how long my hair just gets. But I do like them. So I'll try to be going. I have to figure out how often I want to go in for a haircut. I might even enlist the services of Mr. the Killer for that. We'll see. Please stop. In any case, my client this time had a very specific date and time in mind. A specific date and time? It was a request for my services on the night of the awards ceremony. Tell me that the receipt has a date, because one of them did in Phoenix Wright 1. It doesn't say on the back. Record source on the night of the awards ceremony. Did you ask why on that specific night? No. I tried to fulfill all the conditions of my client's request, but as for why, I only had my suspicions. Your suspicions, huh? Press further. So what are these suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night? I'm sure it was all for that bear. The bear? My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in Juan Corrido's room. I would like you to retrieve that item for me. You must be talking about the bear puzzle. Inside the figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. He was planning to publicly disclose its contents at the press conference after all. That is correct. And if I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where that bear figurine was. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? Yes. I think the testimony just now has made one thing clear. Well, if the music hasn't changed when we answered, I think it's a dead end. And that is... Oh, there we go. The client knew the secret of the bear figurine. Huh? Oh. Why is everyone so quiet? Mr. Wright, I think all of us already knew that. Oh, really? Witness, please continue with your testimony. We met at a certain bar to disclose and finalize a few matters. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did. What was that? What was with the brief pause? Witness, I'd like for you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak of the client while looking them in the eye. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? Was it? I don't know. Of course it was. Very important, Your Honor. If Mr. DeKiller had met his client before the murder, then it's unlikely he is mistaken. So you're saying that his client really was Adrian Andrews? I guess so. You see, it is just as I said. I'm so lost. Who the heck am I supposed to be helping here? Calm down, Phoenix. Think carefully and relax. Now then, would the witness please continue? I trust my memory. I believe I made no mistakes. So your client was Adrian Andrews? That is correct. Well, he says the two of them met, but if they did, then there shouldn't be anything wrong with the killer's testimony. Well, there doesn't seem to be anything strange this time around. You have to draw more information from him, but you can't draw suspicion. If you can do that, you should be able to find a flaw in his testimony somewhere. Talk about a delicate balance. I need to say, don't press. Specific date and time. Let it go. Even if I ask about them, it would only be a guess. I see. That's fine then. Okay. Does it commit Adrian Andrews? Of course it did. Let it go. It's probably just my imagination. I need to finish something more find something more definitive. Can we believe that your testimony up to this point has been reliable? What else can I do? Find a way to draw more information? I answered yes to both, and then I said no. Am I supposed to answer yes again to something else? I feel like I have to do a press loop of some kind. I already did the very important before. Off with the bear, which we talked about before. Figuring was a suicide note. I said very important, and then about the victim knowing the bear. Client knew the secret of the bear figurine, which we all knew. So this is all still the same. Press further. Very important. I think pressing is a dead end now. I might have to present something. Okay, I'm gonna go to the last line and present something. There's only one other thing I haven't tried yet. If I can get back to that. A new line. To press further, and then I'm gonna back off. Why he meets his clients is not important, that's not the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions. What do you mean by that? My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I have already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him. Am I to believe that this entire time, the witness never mentioned Adrian's gender? Was it really that hidden? That's what I thought. I can trust this person as a client. Huh, it's true what they say about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? Yes. I think we finally found. Yeah. Very important. If I heard what I think I heard just now, then I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the utmost importance. Huh? Really? If that's the case, witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony. Very well. Yeah, okay, now I know what to do. Bam. Bam. I think you need these glasses more than Adrian. How's that for my witty retort? I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time? Yes, that is correct. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy? How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. Yes, exactly. If you look around the witness stand, I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale. What? Shelley the Killer. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. Why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip-up about her. So what is the issue? What did you just say just now? About her? If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she is a woman. Yeah, oh, that's okay. Yeah, I tried going through everything, saying everything was important, then tried going through everything and then say it was not important. But one of the things to say was not important required me to say something was important to get to the second tier that was not important. That was the only thing I didn't do. So I'm like, I feel like I have to be in, I feel like I was in press purgatory, basically, is what happened. Oh ho! Oh my goodness. Order in the court. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? The witness testified to the following, that he always meets face-to-face with his clients when taking the request, but he has never met Adrian Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor. That is exactly the point. That means Mr. Killer's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews. He's sweating motor oil. Or whatever oil. Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor. Her name? Yes, Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name. Yes, I see. Unluckily for Mr. the Killer, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender, which is kind of incredible. For me to not even notice it, naturally reading it. And so he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. What? What is going on? Shelley the Killer. This court demands an explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. So does that mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more. I know he's just going to spit out more lies. Very well, but this time, please give us the truth, and nothing but the truth. So anyway, I looked into their non-glasses wearing eyes, and I said, objection. Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Corda and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. So you took this job through a letter? He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony, which means he is definitely lying. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. I know, I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we could do I think he is already suspicious, like, or me. And yeah. As long as he's standing there across from me, no matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. Now then, let's begin the cross-examination. Part 2. We'll save again. I wonder what the 2 pieces of evidence are. Oh, it's probably the 2 or 3 other things. Press. But didn't you just say that you always meet your clients? Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible. But didn't you meet your client this time? No, I did not. Oh, come now, let's stop with this game of cat and mouse. Using your silkiest voice is not going to work on me. Alright then, just cough it up and confess. Mr. Wright, you can't badger a witness with such harsh words. You're a lawyer, so behave like one and present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. DeKiller met with his client? No. I'm gonna say no. I'm sorry, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I don't have any proof. I see. And your line of questioning was just another waste of time. Sadly for us, Your Honor, it is the nature of the right and wrong. Took a job without having met my client. And why could you not meet certain clients? Recently, I've been receiving more requests. If I met each and every client, I would lose some nice business opportunities. Nice business opportunities? On top of which, the times have changed. It is now the age of information and computers, correct? Well, I have joined the times and now take requests via electronic mail. Electronic mail? Do you have to mail that in a very special insulated envelope? I'm very sorry. I despise the shortening of words. What I mean by electronic mail is what's commonly referred to as email. Email? In a contest of mimicry, the judge would beat a parrot, hands down. Anyway, so you took this job without having met your client, and he does love it. The request was for the murder of one court and 2 or 3 other small things. 2 or 3 other things? Yes. And what were these other things? A few other things that have nothing to do with this case. What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? I'm gonna say no, because that was the big thing that stuck out that I knew I was gonna have to question about. It'd be really bad if it pushes buttons the wrong way and he gets mad. Is this a hint to not do it? Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney. Yes? Everything I have said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client, which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client? I smell the stench of a backstabber, and should you turn out to be one... Wait, uh-oh. This is looking really bad. I shouldn't press my luck. Alright, I have to think. Is this worth pursuing? I could think of nothing else that he says that is this worth pursuing, though. Press! Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were. If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. The bear figurine? After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing. And where was that figurine? It was inside Mr. Corrida's suitcase. And then, what did you do next? I handed it over to my client right away. You gave it to your client. Interesting. This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just said in your testimony. As you wish. Where to begin with this? So press again and then present. I found this figurine at Mr. Engard's mansion. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there? I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan to frame Mr. Engard, I'm sure. That makes a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with this piece of testimony? Do I? It's no use. As long as I can't put my finger on the central problem here, pressing this witness any more would be extremely dangerous. Here's that Mr. Wright has no problems. Well then, witness, please continue. Do I want to offer during that, or do I want to present here? Oh man, I have no idea what to do. There's at least 2 sections that can present evidence. There's the present. I feel like this is important. Do I have problems? The killer says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews, but I know somewhere in that statement there's a contradiction. And yet, I know that if I present something trivial here... I don't know if I should have saved here. This might have been bad. This might have been a stupid place to save. He will cut the connection on his end. If you want to make a strong point, Phoenix, you have to present strong evidence. She's right. So now what, Dr. Wright? Okay. Okay, this is the choice. Do I want to do this? Because there have been choices where I've needed to present one evidence and it was the wrong choice. Let's go over this one more time. You gave Miss Andrews the bear figurine, and she told you to take the bear and wait for her at Engard Mansion. I don't know. I don't know what evidence they could be talking about. I'm assuming I do not. Is that correct? Yes. Where are you going with this? Well, I think maybe you might have remembered a few things incorrectly. What? So the answer is no, I don't present, maybe? This is a battle of wits. I can't let up on him. I don't think it is possible for Sanders to have been the recipient of this bear. Her original testimony was about the case. He testified it was empty. She testified... Oh, this one? Well, I don't even remember. That's unfortunate. I don't remember anything she said this one. Shoot, I actually don't remember a single word she said of this one. I've already tuned everything she said out. I'm drawing a blank, Tate. I literally forgot everything she said. Which is terrible. She wanted the suicide note. But it's a fake one, so why would she... Do they want me to present the note? Show you the killer. If you had really given the spear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. This item? I see where you're going. Yeah, that's the only thing I remember is literally the suicide note. Yep, that's where I'm going. Where is everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase? Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. And I was going to burn it for her sake. If even for a single minute, the spear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it. Order, 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 so that's where you two are going. So by the very fact that the suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. Which means... It means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. Oh-ho! Order, order, order! Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm sure I mentioned this before, how I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement. No, that's not. That's enough. If that's your intention, then there's only one thing for me to do. Wait, please. Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. No, please, not that. Please wait. Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end and I may stay my hand, otherwise... Wow. We're gonna have a Von Karma crash out. Just watch out, everybody. We're gonna bang her head. What in the... Mr. Wright, are you... Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there is a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough? Well, we should... Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya, she'll... The prosecution, I'd rather see the bad ending first. I think if given the choice... And then... And make the good ending all the sweeter. What has come over everyone? Even you are. The prosecution rests. What is going on around here? The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? Well, I never thought I'd see the day. Yeah, most unusual situation. I'm gonna try to be as prepared as I can here. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that's the case, then even though I'm reluctant, I must believe that Mr. DeKiller's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelley DeKiller's client is Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? If I end the trial here, right now, then your client, Matt Engard, would be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder. Miss Andrews will be charged with murder? Prosecutor has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt Engard, to the stand. The items from DeKiller's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. I can't believe it. I don't know how many times I'm gonna have to continue to try to save, but there's so much text coming up after that I just have to keep making sure I inch my way closer. The outcome now lies in your hands. Dude, did the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent. Ha! So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. Mr. Engard, you were atrocious as a lawyer, weren't you? Giving your client away like this? And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap is just as atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer? There we go. You'd better get Engard a guilty sentence, okay? But if I did that, Maya will die. But if I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged as the murderer. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. It all hinges on what I choose. I like the fact that he just kind of revealed that character because it was already like it was already ruined anyway from everything that was revealed with Celeste, so there was no point in keeping it up anyway. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. We're gonna make Edgeworth hate us. We're gonna make Maya hate us. She'll never want to eat burgers again. If the person who hired this assassin was Adrian Andrews, then your client, Mr. Battengard, is innocent. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is going to say what I want, aren't you? Right? I can't do this, but I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Matt Engard, is... No save here, so I'm glad I saved beforehand. So we're gonna have to say not guilty. Okay, we were waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Matt Engard, your client deserves an answer. Maya, I'm sorry.
Objection!
Franziska von Karma! So there's no... this isn't the choice yet, okay. What are you doing? Ow! You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off that scruffy fool. Did you bring them? The final pieces? Okay. You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Pick wrong? Okay. Your Honor, the real killer just showed up. This is the killer's client. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine, and his injuries are minor. All of the items are inside this. What a filthy old coat this is. It's gumshoes. I can spot his tattered rags anywhere. I apologize for his ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in. I fought long and hard this whole trial, all for what's inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat, he actually said it, are the defense's final pieces of evidence. Your final evidence? This trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial. What? Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence, down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. I suppose you are right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, then they will not be accepted by this court. So that's why we have to be stupid. Yes, because he's jobless and homeless and dinnerless and moneyless and penniless but he's not pal-less. He's got us. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please. These pieces of evidence are left by the killer during his escape from the police. He must have been in quite a rush. Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence. Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around, like a miracle. I'm sure of it. That is all we can hope for. The first item is a pistol. Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case? I'm gonna say no, because the victim was strangled. It wasn't shot at all. So I can answer yes, it is, and be stupid, or question for more details. Does the pistol have any relation to this case? We have yet to perform a ballistics test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with this case, at least to me. That's the pistol that he used to shoot you. Oh, okay. Okay, I was going to say, I wasn't putting that piece together. Pistol used to shoot you wasn't. That's what I believe, yes. Oh. I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. I'm sure it will be an excellent sample for the test. So that's the pistol that was used to shoot Franziska. It's probably not going to help us very much. Add it to the court record. The second piece of evidence is video. Yeah, we knew this was coming. We knew this was coming ever since we went to the house. I bet the killer took that from Guard Mansion. Question for more details. Have you checked the contents of that tape? Unfortunately, there was no time to. Oh yeah, but I would speculate that this tape is very important. Why would you say that? Because he came back to his hideout for it. The killer went back for it? That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. It's the footage from the murder. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. But somehow it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Surely the killer is no ordinary man. Bellboy's uniform. Is that a uniform from the Gatewater Hotel? Question for more details. Was that used during the crime? I'm almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets. There's no doubt about it. The killer was wearing this on the night of the murder. There was one thing I found interesting about this uniform. And what is that? There's a button missing on this uniform. A button. It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. Wait a minute. Nah, it can't be the same one. It might just be barking up the wrong tree. Bellboy's uniform added to the court record. That is all I have to present, Your Honor. It's just as I thought. And what is that, Your Honor? I'm sure, were we under normal circumstances, these items from Shelley the Killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing. It is who is the client. Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. I don't think they do either. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down now. Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence. Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict. Wonderful, absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? Is this the end? Phoenix, I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist, but you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now. But no matter how you think about it, it's try. For my sake, just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of the situation for us. 2? The first, make a guard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. Huh? The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If Von Guard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go. Where your wildest brain of brains did you come up with that as a possibility, instead of just having a base one? That may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible. The second way, force the killer to end his contract with Guard. If the killer were no longer to think of Guard as his client, then he would let Maya go. Mia, that's even more impossible. He is a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else. I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first, but if you could make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them. Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us? The other side? Wait, does she mean? You mean to turn things around? I may end up getting the bad ending, not even on purpose. Yeah, I just saved here. Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The person who needs the evidence. The defense, prosecution, and the judge. We have seen all the pieces of evidence, and that is how we have come to know the truth. But there are people who have not seen them all, and those people do not know the truth. So Mattengard doesn't know. Maybe what will bring about the miracle in the end. Time for me to get the answer wrong and pretend it was intentional. There are no objections this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict. Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids? I have already told you, Mr. Wright, the court does not need any more evidence. I am not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor. Then you want to show the evidence to that person? Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance. One chance? Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person. So, the real answer I would give is Mattengard. That's impossible to turn that situation around in one try. One try. That is all I will permit. I have to try to remember. Everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix, think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking on guard down at the same time. Let's not waste any more time. Oh, I will most certainly do that. Who would you like to show evidence to? Wait. There's two choices I have in my mind. It's either Matt and Guard, although I think Matt and Guard's been sitting here and listening. The one person who doesn't know, it would have to be the killer. We could tell him we have his stuff? Question mark, or why'd that matter? In any event, you know who I think needs to know about this, who'll keep it under her hat? Win the old bag. I see. And now, tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person. Oops, I went over to the other one. Oh no, I chose a wronger answer than the wrong answer. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I don't have anything to say to this. How about you, Miss Von Karma? Well, I was just shot, so I'm afraid I cannot allow the defense to continue. So it's probably going to be the videotape and the killer, or the videotape and on guard. What? No one understands what you are talking about anymore. Wait, please, one more chance. That is enough, Mr. Wright. I will now state my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Matt and Guard, not guilty. Oh, the crowd's cheering now? Right. What a fickle bunch. That is all. This court is adjourned. And just like that, the case came to an end. I ran away from the courtroom and wandered the streets alone. Like a Shitano Joe. I never saw Maya again. The killer is a man of his word, so I'm sure he released her as promised. I heard the verdict of Miss Andrews' trial a few days later. She was found guilty, of course. And did she commit suicide? The miracle never happened. Happened? Maybe it was never meant to. Don't even proofread the bad ending, because a miracle is something that doesn't exist. The end. Well, that was a bummer. Anyway. Okay, I'm gonna show Matt and Guard. I see. And now, tell us from one piece of evidence you would like to show this person. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, then I'm wrong. Okay. It's not the videotape to them, so the killer videotape? Yeah. Is it just me who thinks it's like very Ashita no Joe coded at the end with the walk-off? It looked like almost shot for shot. I just feel, I just want to relive the confetti over and over again. I just want that thrill. Yes. Okay, well, I'm wrong again. Okay. I think there was some merit in showing this evidence to that witness. Oh, never mind. Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier. All right. It looks like they got a hold of him. I knew it was one or the other. Maya, she's okay, right? Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence? Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape. I thought so. I'm afraid it seemed to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents of this tape? I was sternly told my client to not watch it, so I have absolutely no idea. Actually, you were on this tape. Me? There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded. What? Is that true, Mr. Wright? Who was it that planted a camera? Well, the only person who could have placed the camera at the scene of the crime would have been your client, right? Would be your client, naturally. That was Adrian Andrews. Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right? Yes. That was so they could film you. I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why. Why did Mattengard film the crime scene? Because he's freaking twisted! That's why he wants in for insurance. Because people are to be used and discarded. Meanwhile, this gentleman's philosophy is that clients are to be preserved and respected above all else. This is inevitably going to blow up and clash. Because these are not compatible worldviews. The reason why he did that is by to get out of this whole mess. There's only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. They wanted to see wanted blackmail on you. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, it is. I didn't want to pick that option, though. I don't think he would have been found very funny. And it's like, well, here, test out my skill right now. Psh, kills Maya. Yeah, that's where this video comes in. With that, I could keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the Killer? Oh. It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by a natural. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness. Yes, you told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that's right. But what if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then? That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, that client would become my next target. For the honor of the killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. I see. That's all I wanted to know. So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. Ah, I get it. This is how we'll turn the case around. Mr. Wright? Yes? My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item. What the? I'm not an item! Maya, I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness. This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I am sort of, I don't quite know what just happened there with the client and the witness and, what? Miss Von Karma, where did that? She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict. Mr. On Guard, it looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You'll finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watched this video. Help me. Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please. Is this all right with you, Mr. Wright? We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there is no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you. We have to stick with the innocent charade, I think. Right, Chief. Congratulations, Mr. Mattengard. Please make sure to savor every moment of whatever little time you have left. Your Honor, as always, the defense pleads not guilty. Very well. This court finds the defendant Mattengard. Please, wait, he shouted, hold it. What's the matter? If I get a not guilty, I'll be killed. I'm nah, oh shoot. Guilty. My gosh. As always, it looks like we have uncovered the truth. I don't remember you helping out much in this. Mr. Edgeworth, how is Mattengard? I have left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of whipped leather right about now. Oh, it's so satisfying that she's in charge of hauling him off. Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness? Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. This trial was the first time I had stood on the witness stand, and when I did, I really felt hopeless. She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did, or for what you did. I mean... This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. If you're going to say you would choose death, that is no concern to me. But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself in who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I had finally been saved. Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile. I'm really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I've felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone. It looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about, but everyone seems to be in good spirits, and that is good enough for me. That is all. The court is adjourned. March 23rd, 5:14 p.m., District Court Defendant Lobby. This is a good track also. I've been listening to it in the background. You were great out there, Phoenix. What I did out there was right, wasn't it? This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. You got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all of that to what's really important. You now realize that there is something more than just getting a not guilty, right? Yes, I understand now. Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. Can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice, or should I save Maya's life? I mean, I'll save it. I don't know what they're gonna do. Are they gonna make me call back to my decision? Because I was gonna say not guilty. I chose not guilty then. Should I have stuck with not guilty? My client is... And I said not guilty. Is he guilty or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then. And your answer? Your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. Right? Edgeworth, I have good news. Maya is now safe in police custody. Really? Charles, you're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak in a patrol car. Ah, Mystic Maya's safe. No, give her burgers. Like, she's starving. Don't bring her straight here. You did it. You really did it, Mr. Nick. Ow, she punches deceptively hard for a kid. I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her. Wow. Thanks. Oh, what's wrong? Miss Von Karma. About earlier. Thanks. Ow! Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost. Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you are still happy? I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma. How dare you? Don't worry. She may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago. Edgeworth. For my own personal victories and for guilty verdicts, I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remained spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. Humph, as well you should have. A prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die. But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. What foolish nonsense! We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant, but every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. What? You trusted your enemy? It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge we hold in everything we have, erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch, but we'll always eventually reach that one single truth. This I promise you. The truth? Yes. That's the reason why prosecutors and defense lawyers exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, Wright? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory. Who ran away into the night. Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick? You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me. All those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's what I told myself. You pathetic fool. Miss Von Karma. I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. A Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over. Francisca threw something on the ground just now. Is it her whip? Is it mine now? Do I get to use it in court? This is an electromagnetic receiver. Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe? I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something— oh, it is the whip! Yes! This is my reward for getting the true ending. New game plus, we get to use the whip. We get to go through all the cross-examinations a lot faster with the whip, I'll let you know. Psyche locks, thing of the past. Just whip them, they're done. There's something else. Ah, isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip? I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this right. Okay. Nick! Maya! Mystic Maya. Mystic Maya. Aww. Big happy Crane family. Oh, Nick, I knew you would come through. You got on guard convicted like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me. Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. Yeah, I didn't realize either. I knew she was small, but wow. We sure pressed our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here. Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, okay, so she's got to mention wanting burgers. It wouldn't be like this type of very anime ending without her wanting to be treated for food. Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly. Is it really that easy to do something like that? Thanks a lot, Nick. Don't mention it. Maya. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm relieved you're all right. Hey, it looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. Heh. There it is. All right. I think it's time we got out of this depressing place. Huh? Where are we going? Food, Nick! Food! Grub! Chow! I'm starved! I'm so hungry even you look like a nice juicy burger and a bun to me, Nick. You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least. Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please? If you insist. All right, so how about we hit up our usual burger joint? Don't be silly, Nick. Huh? This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet— oh, okay. So I've decided we have to make up for having another feast. Another feast? It's like finishing up a One Piece arc. They have a big feast. Come on, Nick. Food! March 23rd, 7:38 p.m. Gatewater Hotel, hotel lobby. Time to stand back up. Hey, pal. Sorry to keep you guys waiting. Everybody take in Gumshoe for a moment. I'm gonna need some water for my final thoughts and the final segments of this game. Thank you for hydrating me, Tay. Hey, pal, sorry to keep you guys waiting. Gumshoe, are you alright? Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. Oh no, we can't even see his eyebrow wiggling animations. This is so cursed. Oh wait, yes we can. Yes we can. We can still see them. Never mind. There they are. It just took a while. I'm like at this bandage right there. How can they do this? There it is. Good. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things. A telephone pole? Then it wasn't a red light that got him? You did it again, city boy. I felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me, and I ain't joking. Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of The Steel Samurai. Thanks. Now looky here, Mr. Snooty's prosecutor, don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Wright too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it. Tonight even. I'll keep that in mind. Well, come on now, everyone gather round. Y'all are gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer. Looks like Lotta bought herself a new camera. Well, pal, at least we have put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating. So let's go chow down, pal. Amen to that, pal. Amen. You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, detective. Huh? Me? You really think so? He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending. Thank you for not, like, having him bully the entire game, and, like, just about 85 to 90% of it, and then, like, having a really wholesome conclusion at the end. Because he's part of our detective agency now, you know, since he's part of our, law firm, rather. This trial would have had a very different ending. Ah, well, you know, it's... Huh? Wait, that's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things total, sir. What? 4? Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. There was a 4th item? Oh, come on, y'all, it's over. Oh boy, I tell you, you really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh? You think? Why does she look so happy about that? Being shut away for 2 whole days? Weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So to keep my mind off of things, I drew a picture. Sounds like you had it rough, gal. So where's this picture of yours? Probably in the pocket. Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mr. Maya's picture. You no, I don't know where it went. Aw, that's too bad. Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway. Hikaru, welcome. You were just in time for the ending. Long stream, but a satisfying one. Really, really, really good case. I can see why it's Tay's favorite. I don't think it could have ended any better. I think that was the right way to have the ending work out. We ended up, the too long didn't read is we ended up getting our client to want to be found guilty and also rescued Maya. That is a too long didn't read. And now Gumshoes saved the day. Edgeworth and us are talking, and he's not fully out of the business, but he understands his role, and Phoenix understands his role better. It was a good kind of parallel to characters that are really good parallels and foils to each other. I'm very satisfied. It sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again. What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking something up. That's Miss Von Karma's receiver? Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me. That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, the tracking device seems to be in a different location? Oh, it's probably busted or something, sir. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do. Huh? But Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything yet. And you've eaten way too much, you glutton. I had fun tonight. Now if you'll excuse me. Wait, no, Adrian was not guilty. We just had to rake her through the coals. To basically stall for time. And in a fit of desperation. She is not guilty, but was the #1 suspect for being found guilty, and would have had we not been stalling. What? I just want to say, thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, Wright. I feel like words alone aren't enough here. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel. Oh, I think there's something you can give. Oh man. The attorney badge? I have to go with the meme. Or Von Karma's whip. Ooh, I have two good choices. Although I don't think he'd want the whip. Since I don't know, it's a symbol of being a Von Karma, and he's not really a Von Karma. We never figured out what the crust was for. They made a big deal about the button missing, and I guess it was just like not a big deal after all. It was just kind of like something that didn't matter. Yeah, Von Karma is one reason the trial turned around. I'm gonna give him the whip. If I could save here, I would. Yeah, there's a lot of key players that showed up Hikaru to help. Almost every witness was basically utilized. It was pretty fantastic. I'm gonna give the whip. What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. You and her. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job. Well, I don't know if that was the best choice, but it was my best choice. It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mystic Maya? Yes, Pearly? I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? You and Mr. Nick, I mean. Pearly, would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me. Anyway, so who's paying for this lovely dinner party? As if you need to ask. Everyone say thank you to Nick. Huh? Yeah. I'm kinda at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I kinda already put your name on the bill. Huh? Huh? Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. I mean, you owe them all one, so, like, yeah. Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. There's this camera shop in this hotel, see? And I just bought myself this good old beauty here. It'd better be anyhow for $3,000. Huh? 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 Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all. Huh? 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 Isn't this great, Mr. Nick? Yeah, Nick. Why do I suddenly feel like screaming? Aw, you don't need to hold back now, you hear? Yeah, pal, time to let it all out. This is going to be the first time I hear the real you. Go on, it's been a while since I've heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage, after all. No, I mean, I'll treat some people out to lunch rarely, but I've not had to treat the whole firm. I might buy things for certain, like, holidays or events or things like that. Alright then, if you say so. Okay, I'm gonna do it manually. I'm gonna use the microphone. I'm not gonna press the button. Objection! And that is Phoenix Wright Justice for All. Except for Phoenix's bank account. You really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro. So I can't quite give my thoughts yet until we finish all of this, which is fine. I'm so happy that you could save Mystic Maya, Mr. Nick. And I'm so happy for the 2 of you. Speaking of, I think this hotel is a popular place for honeymooners. So I sort of made reservations for the 2 of you, just in case. Ruh-roh. Well, pal, it looks like I'm back on the force again. Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief, and he got me reinstated for my sake. I heard he said things like, letting that one go is bad for all of society. I knew it. Crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live. Yeah, he's gonna be back on the force. He's not gonna be in my office anymore. I, Maggie Bird, am retiring this uniform as today, sir. I'm going to be a waitress from now on. And bring smiles and joy to the people who come by the restaurant, sir. I hope you'll stop by sometime, Mr. Wright. That case feels like forever ago, and it really, I guess it has been a bit, hasn't it? Yes, already here to visit a patient. I'm Director Hottie. Recently, yes, that girl, you know, I haven't seen her around. Yes. But I remember if I even laid so much as an eye on her, it would go crack. It didn't matter if I got whipped, though. Yes. And that's the last time we'll ever see Hottie. Unless season 3. Who knows? Yeah, it's over. It's time to begin our quest of World Circus domination, sweetie. And to let the world know we are serious and plan to make a fabulous flight to Zimbabwe. Hey, Max, what do you think Zimbabwe is like? Do you think there are castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk? I think if there are any talking bunnies, even they won't laugh at most jokes. I'm ready. There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears. I'm going to be more contemporary with my humor. Mo curls, represent. We've got our new act all worked out. Prepare for the Hallelujah chorus. Say something, will ya? You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it. What's this? Drat, it's just an ordinary electric razor recharging on its stand. I can't believe this. Really, how long do they plan on making me do this? But it's Itchy Poo's idea, so that means they must have a steep hidden meeting. But why do I get the feeling they wouldn't forget about me, would they? It was never like this in the old days. Everyone thought the world of me. They used to call me Queen Wendy and treat me like royalty. And many men who about this are going to feel the pain in my heel. Yes, they're going to feel the burn. And speaking of burn, playing with fire is very dangerous because of that. There are three hair stars where this sort of scenery, the burn, like you would think. That's a lot of warehouses on fire, though. Profound number of warehouses. I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me from the bottom of my heart. Oh, that's right. I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. I'm really thankful to have met everyone. Well, she's going to be easier to consult without a whip. I think that's true. It has become difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed with longevity. March 23rd, 9:42 p.m. International departures, Gate 12. Where are you going, Francisca? I imagine that's Edgeworth to her. Because Edgeworth's always gotta get the last word in these cases. How did you know I was here? With this? Oh. That's... I heard you were planting things at a certain person. Things like tracking devices in this coat, for example. That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage, but it's going in the trash, I promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things total, sir. 4 items? It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. It's the drawing. He put it in here? It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. What are you going to do now? That's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up! You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. Francisca. So many expectations from everyone around me, expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius. There's no doubt about that. But me? I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one. I had to. You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away. Oh, have you? Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. Wright. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? I suspected you might do something off-screen to me. I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without waiting for me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally my chance to take revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. I see. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today. I believe you can, just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews? You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics, isn't that right? Hm. Today, you chased after me, after I had left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you are going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Franziska von Karma. Oh. I, I'm Franziska von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now. So you'd better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. Phoenix Wright. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you, I'll take good care of this fourth piece, so I can give it to you when at last we meet again. Very cute. That's it. I think. Yes. Okay, we did it. Phoenix Wright Justice for All. Um, I thank you very much for the 10 bits, Hikaru. I was immensely satisfied playing this. Um, at the start, I was a bit unsure, especially when they did the psyche locks. At first, I thought this was the greatest thing ever, and then I was worried about it because it felt like constant gatekeeping, and then it didn't feel like gatekeeping anymore because I just knew to ignore it. I felt like what they should have done with the psyche locks is have the first one just be a tutorial that's automatic, and then slowly over time, not slowly, almost you could like even have the next one be one you need to have more evidence for, but like just seeing how it works without having to leave it, because it's rough having the tutorial be one you're forced to take damage and not know any better. But I guess that's the only way you're going to learn at the same time. So I'm a little bit torn on that one. But in any event, it all worked out fine. All four of the cases were fantastic. I felt like in the first game, the third, the Steel Samurai one was probably the weakest. It had the most plotting, backtracking out of any of them. And it wasn't really immensely satisfying to question and do a whole lot of things. The security site, the trailer locations, none of it was really that profoundly interesting. So I felt like it was definitely the weakest link. Here, I don't know. I mean, I guess you could argue three is the weakest, but I don't feel it was weak. I don't feel any of them were particularly weak stories. I thought Francisca was a very, very interesting foil. I felt that all of the characters, like especially in the fourth case, were used very, very well. Um, I like the parallel of having an Edgeworth situation with Phoenix Wright because they have to be able to kind of meet like that towards the end, like have that type of a confrontation. But it, I didn't know if anything was going to ever really be able to beat the Von Karma kind of takedown. Like just the imagery of him falling apart and like all of the scenes flashing and him smashing his head against the wall and just kind of knowing that that was something you all did together and arrived at that truth. I mean, I felt like case 4 and case 5 had some immensely satisfying truths to reach. This was a very 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 satisfying fourth case. I wasn't sure how it was all going to work out because I knew because I was thinking eventually it was going to be proving him guilty, but I thought it was going to be this weird roundabout way where we kind of have to abandon our defense pride and kind of turn on our client, but we never really had to do that. And I was thinking the entire time, how does this end in a satisfying way without having Phoenix compromise what it means to be a defense attorney and, you know, advocate? And I think they found a way. This very very bizarre, very lengthy chapter 4. This one definitely took, I believe, case 5 to shame from game 1. This one was definitely longer. But I also think this game scores higher. I think I gave Phoenix Wright 1 an 84. This one gets an 89. I'm immensely impressed with it. The only the big thing that I couldn't help but notice though, um, is this game was a lot more typo heavy than 1. The translation seemed a lot worse, and I don't know why. I don't know why some of the translation felt like it was either completely one to one, like it wasn't natural speech, and at times it felt like it had the speech from the translation flair from 1. But a lot of times, some of the translation was way too direct and or there were tons of typos in it. But overall, that really doesn't have anything to necessarily do with why it gets an 89, not a higher score. It's just something I noticed, and I don't really know if there was ever really an explanation behind the scenes as to what happened. It felt like a shoddier translation overall, but it felt very, very fun. I wish it would have had, um, similar to how the first game was ported to this, added an extra chapter. I wish it would have had something to kind of utilize the DS. You still have the ability to like microphone shout objection, but there's really not anything else overly interesting you can kind of do with the touchpad. It does house all of your evidence and profiles on the bottom screen, which I think is a very, very good place to put it. I really think it's a very, very good place to put everything, and it was in the first game as well. Um, I think I should have flashed my attorney badge at more people. I think I should have flashed the attorney badge at Matt and Guard when he showed his true colors. But yeah, I'm glad it was a very, very satisfying takedown. I think not Matt, excuse me, Nick and Miles, they have a really good rivalry going. Like they have a very good. Their dynamic, as that's the word I'm looking for. Their dynamic is very, very interesting, and I enjoy it being explored even more. Yeah, the third one in the first game really is so weak for comparison. Yeah, but this one had no recases. This, like for a while here, I really had to do some thinking, and I'll probably have to do some deep thinking tonight too. This game's first case is just so perfect in so many ways. I almost felt it could rival my feelings, like, towards how I felt about case 4 and case 5 of 1. Like, I felt like what they tried to do with 1 here succeeded so well, but then I thought about it again, and I'm like, "I don't know. I don't know if I feel that way about it." I don't know if I mean, I think that was strange. I thought I heard my voice, crackle. How realistic, to the American justice system? I think Gumshoe is, probably people like Gumshoe kinda getting tossed around, probably fairly accurate, but everything else not very accurate. Anyway, I know I had a train of thought, but I lost it because 'cause it's been about 5 hours and 30 minutes since I started the stream. Um, the next Phoenix Wright game, I'm just gonna tell everybody right now, you will not have to redeem it. I will, unless you want to. I will be playing it in 2026, and I'm gonna try to do it pretty early on as well. Just to kind, because I'm still wanting to kind of keep this going. While a lot of this is still fairly fresh in my mind, although I will be archiving the VODs for this. Some of them have already been archived, but the rest will be uploaded to my backup YouTube. For those who didn't see the first game, it's going to be on my backup YouTube channel already. So for those who want to see all of my reactions to various things, it's already up there for everybody to see. But yes, so with an 89, uh, this, if we don't count Lunar One's remaster, which I hesitate to really count because it feels unfair to count it again. This is so far the game of the year. It's the highest scoring game I think I've given anything else. I'd have to look at my list. I don't think I gave anything else this year because Sword of Haya was last year, right? That I gave it the 90 score. Free redeem. Well, yeah. Well, it helps that I've played the first two games and I think they're fantastic. I've lent the first game to my sister, so I'm waiting for her to play it. On because her husband has a has a DS. No, excuse me, he has a 3DS, so he should be able to play it also. And so I'm just waiting for them to start it because I want to talk about it. I mean, it's a fun game to talk about it. I feel a fun game to talk about if you can what did you think of this and that, because there's so many memorable moments to every case. Like the writing in this is insane, off the wall, and it's amazing how many things that are juggled without, I will say there are times I felt like it was too much for me to remember all of it, but it's also my fault for like spacing out my streams the way I do, like doing a marathon, then 4 days, then 3 days, then 4 days, then 3 days. Um, so that means that when it comes time for Thursday, my PS5 is getting hooked back up. We'll be playing Dragon Quest III, and after that, the Castlevania game for the PlayStation 2 is in transit now. As of today, I placed the order, so it should be ready for whenever Dragon Quest III is finished. I don't see Dragon Quest III taking very long. I think if I had to guess, it's gonna probably be a shortish game. Are you excited because of the movie? You mean the Everyone's Story, like the Netflix one? Oh, the movie. Yes, okay, yeah, that one. Yeah, I had some opinions about that. But overall, I would say it's like I can hate the direction they went with the ending and still think the movie is fine. It doesn't ruin everything. It doesn't sour the entire experience, but I just thought it was kind of odd, an odd choice. But they made it. I have to accept it. All right. Anyway, it is 9:39. I, like Maya, need to have a feast. So I appreciate everybody stopping by. Tay, as always, thanks for the help whenever I get stuck and talk. Like Tay is basically my Mia, coming in and giving very good riddle hints as to how to solve things, and it worked out in the grand scheme of things. We were able to put the person we wanted behind bars, and Maya has been saved. So thanks everybody, Suitcase, Hikaru, Bear Kidney, and Tay. I appreciate all of you stopping by, and Mackenzel as well if you're still here. I'm not sure. It is pretty late now. But I'll go ahead and stop for the night. Yes, thank you so much for helping me win, and I will be back probably with if I'm gonna try to aim. Oh, Shockstrom, welcome as well. Yes, I'll see you. Yes, I'll be playing that Thursday, so looking forward to that. Look forward to this probably. I would say realistically, maybe about February 2026 ish. I want to say because I know we're starting the year with Lunar Silver Star Harmony. And I don't know how many streams that's going to take, but we're starting the beginning of the year. So we're probably going to go into maybe February ish, and then we can do the next Phoenix Wright game. Ring Fit tomorrow. Yes, I will be getting back on my feet, and I will be exercising for about 3 plus hours, I would say. That game is going to take forever. It just is. I'm on world 6. There's 23 worlds. I've done 3 streams. I'm gonna get fit. All right. Good night, everybody.